Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hello. Greetings. A laurel and a hearty handshake from us to you. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks so much for being here. Rob Anthony is right over there.
What's up, man?
Jessica Ann Hutchinson is back there in Studio G.
Hi.
Wait a minute. Is that an 11-year-old boy back there, or is
Oh, let
that
me
Jeff
see.
wearing a hat? What's going on?
I'm a 12-year-old.
Did you
Oh,
get
12-year-old.
Well, because I saw Jess yesterday in the suite when we were in a break. We were both kind of coming in at the same time. Did you get a haircut, or you didn't have a hat on yesterday? Or did you just have it pulled up, maybe?
I got my bangs trimmed.
No, I
But
thought...
I also haven't washed my hair.
No, well, yesterday it looked like... I mean, I was outside the studio here, and you were way in the back, so we were kind of at opposite ends of the suite, but I kind of glanced over, and I didn't know if you had gotten your hair cut real short or not, or if I was just looking at it weird. It looked good. I'm just saying. I was like, oh, well, I don't know.
I did get it colored.
I don't believe that's the preferred nomenclature anymore, Jess. It's 2026.
Dyed.
What color?
Blonde.
like a dirty strawberry blonde?
Yeah, I had to
or?
fix it after someone said that I had gray hair.
What do you mean fix it? You know, there are a lot of women who are embracing their gray hair. I'm very ambivalent about my gray hair. You know, my mom started going gray at 19, and it must be a genetic thing. It's a real trade-off. You know, there are no real solutions in life, Rob. Life is a series of trade-offs. And so there are never any perfect solutions. There's always a little bit of a give and take. And so the give and take for me is, in much the same vein as my dear mother, I started going gray in college. Now, the other side of that coin is I have a long head of lustrous hair, and I'm 55 years old. Men on both sides of my family die with full heads of hair. My dad died 4 years ago at 77, and he had a couple of gray hairs. If you didn't know my dad and you had no idea that he was the very last person to ever plan to dye his hair, he didn't, you'd think that he did. And so I'm like, well, maybe that'll, but I'd rather go one way or the other, Some people, like Steve Martin, he's got like white hair. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That wouldn't be so bad. Or a little bit more pepper with the salt. Either way, Jess, somebody goes, you've got a gray hair. And you go, I must immediately cover that up.
No, some guy was like, he just looked at me. He's one of my customers. Don't know who he was. And he's like, it's really, you don't really see very often when girls color their hair gray like that. And I just looked at him. I'm like, I don't know. I think I left my purple shampoo on too long.
Yeah, there you go. Your clarifying shampoo.
I mean, I don't care, but...
Yeah, but you had it dyed. You must care. Something stuck in your craw.
My roots get brown.
Oh. Rob, my root gets brown sometimes too.
Uh-huh.
And I'll tell you what, it is a delight. I don't even know what that means. But okay, no, I didn't notice any of that. I just thought that maybe, because genuinely, I really don't see Jess in person. She's in the studio. She'll poke her head in after the show to say goodbye. And that's it, I like our interactions to be in front of the audience, Rob. I like us to have a spontaneity, right? I like to keep the relationship profesh. That way, whatever we've got to say to each other, we can say publicly.
Save it for the air.
I
is
think
said
that's
quite
the
often.
best way to do it. If the red light isn't on, it didn't happen.
Right.
Boy, I was getting people blowing me up with their own limericks. A couple of days ago, we fell down a limerick hole because of something that happened in Nantucket.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, anytime, somebody hears the word Nantucket, you can go right to it. 35192, by the way, to text. There was a young man from Iraq who had holes all up and down his
Sock?
Mm-hmm. When he got an erection, he'd play a selection from Johann Sebastian Bach. There's just such a fun...
That's a good one, man.
There's such a fun meter to limericks. You know what I mean? Like it's like when you were, in high school in English class, did you have to write haiku?
Yeah.
Did you ever, okay, right. We all had to write haiku, right? And so, but those were fun too. And obviously, some people are limited by how, the fewer words the harder it is to express yourself and so on. But haiku is fun in that way, and limericks are fun that way too. Just the meter of them is great. And obviously, most of them are very ribald and raucous and sexy. Very genitalia-centric in the limericks. But where's the other one somebody sent me? There was a young man from St. Clair who was screwing his wife on the stair. When the banister broke, he doubled the stroke, and he finished her off in midair. Oh, man, I don't care who you are. I love it.
There was another, someone sent me another take on that one where you found her...
Yes, her breasts were in one area and her vagina was in another.
It was there once was a girl named Jill who used a dynamite stick for a thrill. They found her vagina in North Carolina and parts of her anus in Brazil.
There you go. I prefer anus in Dallas, but that's okay too. Somebody threw his anus in Dallas. If you catch a chinchilla in Chile and cut off its beard willy-nilly, you can honestly say you made on that day a Chilean chinchilla's chin chili. That's so dumb. Oh, I love it. Oh, it makes me smile. I always talk about, people complain about social media, what a dark and dangerous place it can be. And it really does come down to the fact that you do curate your own experience, right? Obviously, the most attention and the most revenue comes from rage-baiting people. And so the people who run those platforms, whether it's Elon Musk or Zuckerberg or those guys, right? They know what side their bread is buttered. And so they're always going to try to bait you with that stuff. They'll suggest accounts to you that you might not follow. But you really can curate your own experience by what you do actively follow. And my algorithm, I think I've massaged it enough where I've begun to get a lot of animal videos. And so I spend a better part of my time on social media now sending some of these to myself. And I've come up with this nightly ritual with my daughter where I'll plop down and go, okay, animal video time. Because she's not on these things. She's not on Instagram looking at these. And so I'll save them for myself, and then we'll look at them and have a larf. And it always cracks me up, and it's great. She loves it. It's just it's a nice little confection, right? She's 10. But if I could sit down and go, okay, honey, limerick time. Do you know what an anus is, honey?
She sure does.
You ever heard of Dallas, Texas? I guess she does, doesn't she? She knew from a very young age what all those things were. You know, she's a smart kid, and we didn't want to hide those things from her when she was a tot.
Why were you talking about beer holes and penises on the radio, Daddy?
Yeah.
So I could pay the bills, honey.
That's right. Tell her all the time. I'll make some dumb joke, and she'll, the standard kid reaction. She'll laugh, but kind of roll her eyes. I'm like, honey, this is the house that farts built.
Think all those D jokes write themselves.
On the chest of a barmaid in Sale was tattooed the prices of ale. And on her behind, for the sake of the blind, was the same information in Braille. Oh, God damn. Oh. Let's see.
Oh, they're so good.
There once was an artist named Saint who swallowed a palette of paint. All shades of the spectrum flowed out of his rectum with a colorful lack of restraint.
I thought there was a taint joke coming.
Well, I was going to say, maybe with this nationwide alleged diarrhea outbreak, right? Maybe they can find a way to zhuzh that up. A lot of people, if you kind of change the sense of a condition, they think somehow that'll change it. Maybe if you introduce some color into the situation, who knows? I think a lot of people were probably waiting for a taint reference in there, but no such luck. Mm-hmm.
Sorry to disappoint.
That's right. There once was a fellow from Perth who was born on the day of his birth. He was married, they say, on his wife's wedding day, and he died on his last day on earth. Oh.
It's a very literal one there. It's pretty rough.
There was once a man from Calcutta who spoke with a terrible stutter. For breakfast, he said, I'll have the bread and the butter. Boy, you're really going to count those out to get the meter right, don't you? All right, I've got to take a break. There once was a douche who had to go to break. All right, 35192 to send a text if you want to join us on the phone, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel and listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
AC not working?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Alan. I'm not somebody who's prone to using AI, but a lot of people I know use chat to research home improvement projects. Forget all the prompts because I'll tell you, Window Nation is a company you can trust. If you're looking for replacement windows and doors with zero hassle, look up Window Nation. They are the real deal. I've got Window Nation windows in at Casa Cox for over a decade. Homeowners like me love the one-day installation process. Those installers come in, do a phenomenal job. By the time they leave, your home is even cleaner than when they got there. This month, 50% off every window style they sell. That's a lot. And zero down, zero interest, and no payments at all. For 2 years, a ton of savings on high-end, top-quality windows and doors, and Window Nation backs all of it with a lifetime transferable warranty. You'll see Window Nation windows on HGTV's Designing Spaces. You can get them in your own home. Save 50% on every style this month. Zero down, zero interest, zero payments until 2028. Get a free quote at windownation.com. Tell them Alan Cox sent you there. I'm telling you, when it comes to replacement windows and doors, Window Nation is the real deal.
Don't wait until worn tires become a problem. Through July 31st, during Conrad's Summer Tire Savings Event, get tires starting at just $60 each, plus installation. 0% financing is available with Affirm. Learn more at econrads.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From big thrills to kid-friendly fun, it all starts at Zoombezi Bay's Conservation Tower. Make your summer plans at ZoombeziBay.com.
Summer is made for road trips and lake dips. Shop at Meijer with M-Perks and fuel your summer with savings up to $1 per gallon on your next tank of gas. For nearly every dollar you spend on items like travel snacks, groceries, sunscreen, and more, you'll earn M-Perks points. The more you shop, the more your points add up, and the more you save at the pump. Turn your summertime snack cravings into fuel savings, only at Meijer. Savings per gallon based on points redeemed. Fuel rewards not valid in Wisconsin. Max 30 gallons. See mperks.com for details.
Getting a speeding ticket can ruin your day. But what about that cyclist? Or the pedestrian crossing the street? If you hit them while speeding, you'll do more than just ruin their days. That's why tickets are more than just a fine. They're a second chance. A reminder of what's on the line when you're behind the wheel. You won't get a do-over every time. So take this as your sign to follow the speed limit every drive. Speeding slows you down. Paid for by NHTSA.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
Kevin Moret for Mentality. For our guys wanting to lean up and preserve their muscle mass,
Save 25% off the entire store. Outdoor sets 30% off. Plus, save even more on Hot Buys. And the guaranteed lowest price on top mattress brands for life. The 4th of July sale. Now at Levin.
The games more intense. The goals more meaningful.
This is what 2026 FIFA World Cup is all about.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026
live.
Magnificent Merino for Spain.
Hear the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final for free wherever you are.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and search
World Cup.
Just phenomenal.
The world is listening.
Are you?
This report is sponsored by Brewdog Cleveland.
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup update.
The World Cup quarterfinals are getting started. England's Morgan Rogers knows they'll be going up against a tough Norway team on Saturday.
They're a difficult team. I watched a bit of the game and they were the better team for large parts and deserve to be here, and it's going to be a difficult game, I think.
Norway knocked out 5-time champion Brazil in the round of 16. The quarters get started today with France facing Morocco.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
Match day is better with a cold beer. Catch every soccer match on giant screens at Brewdog Cleveland. Enjoy wing specials, win prizes during the game, play tabletop soccer, and enter to win a Brewdog patio cooler. There's a cold beer for that. Reserve your spot now at usa.brewdog.com. Brewdog Cleveland.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff because, let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You ever see the German hand fart guy over there on TikTok and Instagram?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Queens of the Stone. How does he do the long farts on his hands? Like, really, you got to practice that. You really got to practice that.
I can do it, but I can't do, I'm obviously not that guy.
No. Boy, those Germans, they really find new ways to have a good time. The Queens of the Stone Age non-hand fart version will be opening for Foo Fighters on August the 10th, right around the corner here at the Hoobify, Huntington Bank Field, with Mannequin Pussy that's a limerick, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And you can enter to win the WMMS Party Suite with Neutral and Giant Eagle. You go to WMMS.com and you can register there. Shot for you to join MMS in the suite there at Huntington Bank Field. And I think you also, grand prize winners also get tickets for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and some Foo Fighters Rock Hall merch.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. And then we got a bunch of runners up who will just get you to the show. But the grand prize winners will get all that stuff. So the Take Cover Tour with Foo Fighters is just a couple of weeks away, actually. It's a Monday night. August the 10th.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
So go to WMMS.com and get the info there. I don't know if we will have more tickets to give away before that show. I guess it's exactly a month away, isn't it, today?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Monday the 10th. We're all going, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It starts early, though. It starts at 5:30. Does that...
Well, I mean... They don't.
No, but I'm saying I mean, in all candor, I'm mostly going for Queens of the Stone Age.
For sure.
And so if we're off here at 6:10 and they go on at 6:30, I'm never going to get in to see them.
Oh, I don't know if they're...
I have to chop her in.
I don't know what time they're... I haven't seen the set list yet.
Because I imagine Foo Fighters will play for quite some time. I could see them doing a 2-hour plus show.
I have to imagine if Doors are 5:30, Mannequin Pussy won't start until...
You think Doors are at 5:30?
I think that's what that said, isn't it?
I thought it just said... I thought it said 5:30. I can never tell anymore, though, because a lot of times when they give you the time of the show, that is Doors. But then I've gone to shows before, and they're like, oh, Doors were an hour ago or whatever. And normally I'm going for the opener anyway, so I'm more concerned about that.
Oh, I'm not sure then. I'll ask. I
bet
Barry
we
a text.
have connections
Yeah.
that would get us hip to what's going on.
Let me text Barry.
Your Guardians are currently trying to avoid the sweep. They've lost to the Twins twice. They were a below 500 team, so they're not terrible, but they're kind of eating the Guardians' lunch. But Guardians are up now 1-0. They can maintain that dominant lead through the next 6 innings. They'll end up grabbing one of those. End of the third, bottom of the third right now. Cleveland 1-0, but they've lost the first two to Minnesota there. So I will have tickets for you closer to 5:10 for when the Twins come to town on the 22nd. I have a couple of pair for you. Guardians will head to Miami tomorrow night to spend the weekend against the Marlins before the All-Star break starts, and then they come back home to host the Pirates and the Twins here at home. But 1-0 right now, Guardians. Alan, you are no longer allowed to recommend movies ever again. Obsession was god-awful. I watched a Tales from the Crypt episode when I was a kid that was better than this. See, Mary Santora used to give me a hard time because I would recommend horror films, except the thing with the horror genre is thing with the horror genre is you need to determine, there are so many subsets of it, right? If somebody goes, I just like rom-coms, you know what that is. You go, this one's okay, this one sucks, right? Even if you're a dude, you could probably think of a couple of romantic comedies that you really like. You know, some people like The Wedding Singer. For me, a movie I think is great is called Notting Hill. It was Hugh Grant, Julia Roberts back in the day. It was just delightful. But as a general rule, I'm not being drawn to those kinds of films, right? I like horror. It's what I was weaned on as a kid. But there are so many different kinds of horror film. When Mary Santora and I used to go back and forth, I would tell her about these films. She didn't like them super, super bloody. She didn't like gore for gore's sake. She liked them suspenseful. I like all that stuff. There are some movies I think are ridiculous. I don't care about those Terrifier movies. You know, I don't need somebody like, I don't know, just peeling people's skin off and nonsense like that. Like that to me it's not fundamentally entertaining. I thought Obsession was great. This person, you're in a distinct minority in not liking that film because we were talking the other day. It's made $400 million and it cost them $700,000 to make. So, but it's not for everybody, right? I mean, the story is pretty one note. I mean, it's what they do with the girl, and like I said, the tone of that movie relies very heavily on audio cues and sounds and things, right? And weirdo little tricks of shots. Because if you're going to make a horror film and you don't have a huge budget, you're not going to have a lot for practical effects. There's like 1 or 2 bloody scenes in the film where they clearly spent all their money on that. And one of them is downright cheesy. It's so bad. It kind of took me out of it for a minute because now they do quick cutaways and stuff, but you're like, ooh, that's not, Plus, Andy Richter's in it. What's not to like about that? But anyway, Mary used to tell me all the time, you can't recommend horror films to me because then she would go watch them and they would suck. And I go, well, it's a different thing, right? I watched a movie, I might have mentioned it. I watched a movie not long ago. There's a guy named Lee Cronin right now who's really kind of the moment, one of these horror guys. They put him in charge of the new swath of Evil Dead films. He did a movie called The Mummy that came out a little while ago that I don't think did as well as they had hoped that it would. But the first film he did, because he's Irish, first film is called The Hole in the Ground. And it's more suspense than anything else, but I loved it. So if you like that kind of horror film, I think it's on Netflix. It's called The Hole in the Ground. But Obsession is not for everybody, but it's definitely for a lot of people. Because what did we say the other day? That stat that came out. They said it's made the most money ever on a film that cost less than $1 million to make. Alan, do you think back in the day when Jim Morrison and the boys were playing and they had concert times posted, it said doors at 7, doors at 8?
I get it.
Stephen West Park. I don't hate that.
I don't hate that at all.
Yeah. Our friend Leslie loved Obsession. Saw it on Tuesday night when you were talking about it. What? Somebody wrote a Rob Anthony limerick.
All right.
Let me pre-read it here to make sure. I need to figure out if these are things that are appropriate for... Rob Anthony, the famous clit rattler, was friends with sportsman Rick Klattler. His wife, a small lass, came only up to his ass. When they do it, his penis would flatten her. That's from Mailman Mike. All right,
good.
listen, that's,
It's pretty good.
You take a few minutes, you toss some fridge magnets around, and you might come up with something.
That was pretty good.
That's all right.
Thank you, Mailman Mike.
Mm-hmm. See, a guy like Mailman Mike, right, that is precisely why we should be doing our level best to make sure that the United States Postal Service remains a vibrant and viable entity in our lives. You know, I saw they're raising the price of those freedom stamps again because there's bleeding money over there. And they can't, the wolves in charge can't wait to, privatize the mail, right? Oh, what's that, a ballot? Yoink. Off to the side there, that kind of stuff. So they're just champing at the bit to privatize the mail. But it's a fundamental, I think, element of American life is the Postal Service. And guys like Mailman Mike, sure, he's sending us limericks, Rob, but maybe he's on his break.
He's just sitting there, just finished his long walk of deliveries. He's sitting there in the truck.
Yeah.
Icing down the boys, listening to the show. Wrote a limerick.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, Lizzie Hale from Hailstorm going to be in tomorrow, by the way. She's going to pop in because they're doing this Women in Metal thing over there at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I will have Hailstorm tickets for you to see them. It's her and Joe from Hailstorm. They're going to do an acoustic set over at the Rock Hall tomorrow night, part of the Women in Metal thing. And she's just going to pop in tomorrow. And we'll chat for a few minutes. I'd never met her. I'm excited to talk to her. Didn't they go out with, when Hailstorm kind of first blew up, because they've been around for a minute now.
Yep.
Is it her and her brother? Is that who started the band?
I think it is, yeah.
But I don't know that he's in it anymore, right?
That I couldn't tell you. I thought Joe may have been who was her brother.
No, her brother was named AJ or RJ or something like that.
Okay.
Or, But again, that's another band that wanted to get the hell out of Pennsylvania. There's a lot of these bands from Central. I've talked about this a million times because I lived in Pittsburgh for many years and spent a lot of time in Philadelphia. In the middle of that state, the joke about Pennsylvania is Pittsburgh on the west, Philly on the east, and Kentucky in the middle. It's an easy joke. It's low-hanging fruit, but the proof is, the numbers don't lie. You got bands like Poison and Live and Hailstorm. They're all from that York, Harrisburg, that Lancaster, that mid part of the state. And Rob, if you've seen Lizzie Hale's name spoken, something that she has in common with this company's chief executive officer. She spells her name L-Z-Z-Y.
Uh-huh.
They both dropped an I. Now, that is an inside reference.
Is it, though?
I believe so.
I think people know.
But Hailstorm, they got a full slate of gigs. This fall, they're doing Pine Knob Resort this fall outside Detroit. And they're doing a couple of festivals. But they'll be doing a little acoustic thing at the Rock Hall tomorrow night, and then Lizzie will come in here. And we'll chat. Where are they playing? All over the place. Yeah, so anyway, they're playing the Xfinity Center in Mansfield.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, Christ.
People love that Hailstorm there in Massachusetts, dude. She's fantastic, dude.
iHeartRadio app, if you listen to us from places like Red Lion, Pennsylvania, or wherever, let me know where you are. Chad is in Erie, Pennsylvania, right up the road. Joe listens in Dallas. I believe there's female anal debris there in Dallas, Rob, based on that limerick that I heard not long ago. Brian is in Hoboken, New Jersey. Adam listens in Elmore, Vermont. You know where Elmore is?
Mm-mm.
All right. And Greg is our newest international bureau chief. He's on Sasebo Island in Japan. You can leave us messages, too.
Alan, baby. What up, Rob? Jess, how you feeling today, girl? It's hot out there. How you doing, girl? Yo, I'm getting screwed over here, man. These people at this job. Alex, what are we supposed to do over here? How are we supposed to fix this? What are we supposed to do here? And I'm like, man, I'm just trying to listen to the dang Alan Cox Show. Quit asking me questions. All right, keep on smoking, baby. Love you.
See, that's the problem, Rob. You're at work. Everybody around you is asking you questions about work, and he's just trying to enjoy this content that we're kicking out.
He's like, just leave me alone. I'm busy.
Guys,
It's
please.
so
Do you
bad.
see what I'm doing over here?
Keep on smoking, baby.
Come on.
Just trying to listen to the radio.
Oh.
Leave me alone.
Do you see I've got my earbuds in? It means DND, baby. Notifications are silenced. You do your thing. It is amazing, and I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with this dynamic. If you are even moderately good at your job, it is amazing how many people around you are not. And who's, and I'm not talking about like your opinion of somebody because you don't like them. They suck. I don't mean that. I mean people who legit are not great at their job. And they don't seem all that concerned with improving that situation. Now, you kind of understand where some people are coming from. It's the old, boss man gets $1, I get a dime. That whole kind of thing. So I fully understand that mindset. I'm talking about people that predate all of that. People who, it doesn't matter what line of work they're in, they're not going to be any good. And they're bugging you, and it's like, hey, I'm over here trying to do my thing, man. I wasn't always a big shot in showbiz, Rob. You weren't either.
Nope.
We were just regular dudes way back in the day working regular jobs. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I haven't had a regular job since the last regular job I had was probably 1991.
Yeah,
right?
I don't remember the last.
Jess wasn't even a sparkle in her daddy's eye yet.
Nope.
She wasn't even swimming around down south with him yet.
Uh-uh.
So I haven't had a regular job in a long, long time, but I had them back in the day. Waited tables, did a lot of manual labor, that kind of stuff. And I would have worked just as hard as that as I would at something else. I think when you're younger, though, if you have a sense that, that's not going to be the end of the road, it's probably easier to do a job like that, put your back into it, rather than the guys that are like, you know what, I'm going to take my time because this is going to be my life for the next 40 years. So that's probably a different situation.
Yeah, but you can't teach work ethic. That's
True.
the thing,
Well,
right?
you can. You better hope that it was instilled in you. That's where it's taught.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like when you're little is where it starts. My grandfather, I'll never forget. I mean, when they started to figure out I wasn't going to be a doctor or a lawyer, they found out pretty early in my life. My grandfather, I'll never forget.
They had hopes for you of that, like aspirations of you really.
Well, I think everybody has aspirations for their children and grandchildren, and I lived with my grandparents, so they saw what I was doing in school on a day-to-day basis.
Or weren't doing.
Correct. And I'll never forget as long as I lived. My grandfather had a 1986 Lincoln Continental, baby blue,
nice.
Gorgeous car. Just a beautiful monster vehicle. And we were sitting at a stoplight, turning onto a bridge, crossing over into Springfield, Massachusetts. And he looked over at me, and he said, Rob, you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. And I said, okay, Poppy, thanks. And he said, remember one thing. Whatever you do in life, just be the best at it. Remember, the world needs garbage men, too.
Oh, yeah.
And I went, oh, Jesus.
My dad used ditch diggers.
Yeah, my grandfather thinks I'm a complete moron. And he was like, it doesn't matter if you're a lawyer or if you're a garbage man. I'm going to love you the same. You just be the best at it. You pick up every piece of trash you can find. Whatever you got to do, you just be the best at it.
Yeah, but maybe that was less a commentary on your intelligence and more like a way to motivate you.
It was both.
Yeah.
It was definitely both. I think he realized when I was, I didn't live there very long when he looked at me and went, oh, yeah, this guy ain't going too far.
Right.
Like I was hoping he might be a college graduate someday. Like, that's probably not going to happen. I'm looking at him. Something ain't right in those eyes. He's not. He
has a faraway look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll probably be really good at writing fart jokes someday.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something that, listen, he was the #1 paste eater in kindergarten.
Yeah.
So,
he's a hell of a cook. He watches his grandmother all the time cooking. Maybe there's something there. I'm just not, I'm not going to keep putting money into that savings account for college.
Right. Yeah, maybe he can be a chef who watches old people, right? Sometimes you blaze your own path.
Yeah, he was a very, very honest man.
Mm-hmm.
It helped. That was pretty funny. You put that picture of the car up. It was that exact car, but in baby blue. My grandmother picked that color.
Baby
he wanted
blue.
it black.
Let's see if I can find it.
Baby blue Lincoln Continental, 86.
Baby blue.
I didn't learn to drive on that car, but it was one of the first cars I ever drove. It's like driving a tank.
Was it this one? Was it a town car or
no?
not?
It was a
Lincoln
town
car.
Continental.
Yeah, that says Lincoln Continental town car.
Well, it might be then.
Baby blue.
I'll have to wait until I can't see it on your screen.
Yeah, no, I know. I forget that you have that on a delay there.
Yeah.
Baby blue town car.
Yeah, he was always a Lincoln man. A lot of Lincolns.
Lincoln Continental.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah, that's the color. So the color's right. That's not the right car.
All right.
That's the town car.
I guess this is the 19. Jesus, I can't get. That doesn't matter. How much is an 1986 Lincoln Continental worth, Rob?
I'm guessing not a lot.
$7,600.
So there you go.
In good condition.
In good condition.
In good condition.
Which I'm sure his was, when he finally got rid of it.
The Lincoln Continental was around for 80 years. And depending on the year, they had colors like black satin, ermine white, and the color specifically from the factory that you're talking about was Rhapsody Blue.
There you go. And it came, I'll never forget, it came with a cassette.
Yeah.
And it was from Ford, and it had like 3 Hall & Oates songs on it.
There you go.
And a bunch of other crap.
Yeah.
But it was a Ford release
Oh,
tape.
yeah. They would put, like mixtapes from the car company. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Rhapsody Blue. Big Gershwin fans over there at Lincoln Continental.
And what was funny was that car had it had automatic windows, which was a big deal.
Big deal. My dad bought my mom for their anniversary one year, her birthday. It was the biggest thing he ever did. He bought her a Mercury Grand Marquis.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like top of the line at the time. Bought it for her birthday, and it had power windows.
Did it have those small little windows on the side before the main window? Like the ones you could just cut and sort of hang your cigarette out?
No, I don't think so.
So my grandfather,
full
they were
windows.
vent windows, and then it had, so there were these, they were small, like, triangle-shaped windows on the side that would open up like a little crack, and that's what he would use as his warning that he was going to rip a fart. That was always, he'd be driving in that car. Now, again, big,
Well, what do people say? Crack a window. And he did.
Well, he wouldn't say anything. He'd be driving that gigantic car, and you'd see his hand go over to the left there, and he'd
while he was driving.
Yeah, he'd crack that window a little bit, lift himself up off that seat, bury a fart into the nice, beautiful leather, and then it would just get sucked right out that vent window.
He would do the one cheek sneak. Why not just put it into the seat?
He wasn't a lean over. He was a push up guy. So he'd be driving. He'd tell he'd put his foot kind of on the ground.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
push himself up.
He'd pop his pelvis a little bit. And
rip that fart right into that couch. Sit right back down on it.
Wow.
Yeah. My grandmother just look at him, disgusted. Look at him.
She's riding shotgun.
Look at him. Disgusting animal.
Oh, but I love him.
He's always farting. Disgusting.
Always.
Look at him.
Been here
Animal.
30 years and he's still farting.
Gross. Look at him.
Lizzie Hale in here tomorrow before she heads over to the Rock Hall. They're doing a Women in Metal thing over there tomorrow. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Go to rockhall.com if you want to get details on getting yourself in there. Lizzie and Joe will do an acoustic set over there tomorrow, and she'll pop in tomorrow before she heads over. Hailstorm at the Rock Hall tomorrow night. This pair for caller number 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
This is amazing. So, Charlie, you love your dog so much, you're going to spend $1,100 to freeze his sperm so you can use it to create a puppy later. So you go to the place. I go to hand the dog off to the guy, and he goes, oh, no, you're coming with me. And I go, what do you mean? Like, aren't you just going to take him in the back with the machine? He goes, there's no machine. I was like, I don't know, it's like a fleshlight. Like, isn't there going to be like some sort of fake dog vagina he's going to hump? Of course, right, yeah. He goes, no, this is manual. Oh, no!
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
The Golden State Valkyries stayed hot, recording their 6th straight win Wednesday night, an 83-75 victory over the Toronto Tempo. Janelle Salon led the way for the Valks with 26 points. Caitlin Chen added 16. Kayla Thornton had 15 points, 9 rebounds. Isabel Harrison led the way for Toronto in the loss with 24 points and 8 boards. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcast. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the Venture X card from Capital One, you can enjoy easy-to-use premium benefits like a $300 annual Capital One travel credit when you book through Capital One Travel. Plus, you'll earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. The Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hi, I'm Tom Detlich with Grandview Homes. Life can move fast or slow or somewhere in between. So when you want to sell your home, we're here to work on your schedule. Whether you need to close in 10 days or need more time to get things in order, we'll make it happen. We'll buy your home completely as is, no matter the condition. At Grandview Homes, we know your time is precious, and we won't waste it by giving you the runaround. Just a fair, guaranteed offer on your schedule. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
Guilty. Around.
Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I want to listen too. What's radio again?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Every other inch of you looks like a lady. So don't get caught here in the city at night. And if you wanna take a chance and go gun crazy, I sell protection for a prize. We'll fall in love.
Oh, this is the jam, boy. Eat 'Em and Smile from David Lee Roth. His second solo album, first full length. 40 years old as of yesterday. I think dropped July 8th, 86. You know, they'll make those lists of the best super groups of all time, and these guys should be on those lists, and they never are, and I wonder if it's just because it was like a solo band that he put together or whatever, but like, you know, David Lee Roth left Van Halen at the height of their powers, and he put out this dumb, like, campy EP, right? Crazy from the Heat, where he's singing like Coconut Grove or all that crap. Just a Gigolo. And then Eat 'Em and Smile it's Steve Vai, it's Billy Sheehan, it's Greg Bissonette, who's an unbelievable drummer. And they put out a couple albums, and then they all went their separate ways. But that Eat 'Em and Smile, so good, man. This was bad. You know, now we give David Lee Roth a hard time. Obviously, it's 40 years hence. Nobody's going to keep up the same. Things are going to change. But, you know, now he's got that little leather-wrapped cashew down there. 86, man. He had a cassava. He was killing it down there, right?
Did he?
Yes.
Do you have any
tapioca
photographic
right in his
evidence?
pants. What?
Any photographic evidence of David Lee Roth ever having a hammer?
I don't know if he was Harry Shearer going through the metal detector in Spinal Tap, but I mean, he was, you know. David Lee Roth made the rounds, man, and, you know, cassava is known for thriving in, you know, poor soil. Down, 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 down. Oh my God! I would strap my headphones on, and I had Eat 'Em and Smile on cassette, and I would just play, because Greg Bissonette's a great drummer. I would just play the thing from front to back. It was so fun. I'd be so sweaty at the end of that. But Elephant Gun is a great song from that. 40 years old as of yesterday.
My God.
David Lee Roth's Eat 'Em and Smile. They got the title from an old-timey candy. He had seen a candy company in South Dakota on tour with Van Halen or something, and their phrase was, "Eat 'Em and Smile," and he thought that was funny. What's what?
Did you have all of the Van Halen albums? Like, did you buy the first one when you were a kid? Do you remember that? Because you would have been young at that point,
Van
right?
Halen 1. I've told the story. My mom was a drummer, and she handed me a stack of albums, and because my mom had this massive record collection when I was a kid, there was always music in the house because she would just put stacks of vinyl on her turntable, and it would just play them one after the other, right? And so one of my most enduring memories of childhood is my mom just going through her albums. They were on the floor of the living room at the end of this couch that we had across from the fireplace, and there were these 2 or 3 long rows of albums, and she would go through them and put them on. And when I started playing the drums, my grandmother had bought me my first drum kit. I was 12, I think. Or 13, and my mom handed me a stack of albums, and she said, "Listen to these." And so it was Van Halen 1, it was Earth, Wind, and Fire, it was, I think, Born in the USA was on in there.
Awesome.
Yeah, so she handed me. So, I mean, I played for a year before I started taking lessons because I just wanted to kind of get whatever. And so down the road, I mean, I you know, kind of had my moxie by the time that record came out.
I think Diver Down was the first one I remember hearing.
I had them all.
And I worked my way backwards.
After Van Halen 1, I got them all.
Yeah, Diver Down, I'm guessing, was the first one I heard. And then, because that's why I'll always have a little place in my heart for little guitars.
Well, and Diver Down was kind of their, like, F-U to the record label, I think. Or they were kind of, because it was half of it was like covers.
Yeah.
You know? And I think people were like, oh, this band's great. And then they put Diver Down out.
Yeah, that was
And
Pretty Woman
I
and
liked
Dancing
it.
in the Street.
I liked it a lot.
Little Guitars will always be one of those Van Halen tunes that, like, I'll get goosebumps when I hear it. Just because I remember that being, I think that might have been the first song on the second side, maybe. I don't remember, but I remember it being, I was like, wow. And it resonated. And then I remember my obsession with that band began.
See, my Van Halen hot take, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Their best album?
Yep.
Fair Warning.
That is a hot take.
I know. Everybody picks one or two.
Women and Children First is a good album.
They're
That's
all-
another one
they're all
people say
good.
is crap, but I completely disagree. There's not a stiff on it.
No, Women and Children First is great. But anyway, so yeah, my mom handed me these albums, and obviously you're not going to start playing the drums playing Alex Van Halen. You know what I mean? But I was able to like hear what was happening, and I had been tapping on things my entire childhood, so obviously I had a sense of rhythm and syncopation and things like that. And so she was like, so my mom still had her old Ludwig snare in a leather case with the original sticks. And when I was a kid, I was like interested in it, but she's like, don't mess with this. It's probably still in my parents' house. It's probably still in the basement somewhere. And someday that thing's going to get unearthed, and it'll either be mine or somebody's going to take it to a music shop or sell it to a collector or something. It was like a 1958 Ludwig snare or something like that.
Jesus, you got to find that.
I think like a brass hoop snare. I'd have to go back and find it. Yeah.
That'd be cool even just to play again. Like if you could find that.
I would never play it.
You wouldn't?
No. I could see by putting one, because for whatever reason, maybe it was just to make them fit in the case. The sticks felt a little bit shorter than like a lot of drumsticks. And drumsticks come in like different widths, but usually not different lengths, right? So depending on what kind of music you're playing, you get jazz sticks or rock and roll guys were playing with like, 5Bs and stuff like that, these massive sticks, and I didn't like them. I didn't like a huge stick, Rob. But Metallica is the band that I worked backwards with. I got Master of Puppets for my birthday one year. I was like, oh, my God. And then I went back and got like Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning and, so.
And do you use, now when you play, do you use a rock grip or do you use a jazz grip?
Rock grip.
Rock grip.
Always rock grip, yeah. Jazz is really cool, and when I was taking formal lessons, that's all jazz rudiments, and my rudiments are not as strong probably as they should be because I was already like a year self-taught. So he did have to break some of my bad habits, my guy, and he was 1,000% jazz because that really is where your rudiments are. But you're a kid, you want to play rock and roll.
Yeah, you hold sticks like you see your heroes.
Yeah. So, but people who do it like that, it's very impressive to me.
When I flew home, I watched that Neil Peart drum video where he kind of talks about changing everything over, and learning how to play again in the circles, and I was fascinated at the part where he talked about how he uses ghost notes and stuff like that, and using that grip allowed him to kind of create those ghost notes that are so famous. I was like,
that's what the
wow.
Purdy Shuffle is.
Yeah, that's it.
The Purdy, everybody rips off or modifies the Purdy Shuffle. It's all ghost notes. Ghost notes are your best friend, man, in any situation like that. Hey, Ron in Corning is not on the phone, but he did text me a limerick.
Oh, good.
There once was a woman named Jess who would cause Rob so much stress. Every trivial detail, she said, would make Rob wail, throw up his hands, and be done with this mess.
Nice.
A couple extra beats in there, but yeah, it's all right. Thank you, Ron.
Bad.
Appreciate
Thank you,
that.
Ron.
Mm-hmm. Alan, there's no way David Lee Roth ever had a hammer. It doesn't just disappear like that.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but if everything else shrinks when you get older, why not that?
I think it would still
He's
stay
not a shower.
Big. It would just be constantly in that state. You know what I mean? I don't think that you'd lose wiener volume.
Wiener volume.
Wiener mass.
Yeah.
Maybe you can.
I mean, I figure you can lose mass on anything, right? But
maybe.
Yeah, who knows? We should have him on and ask him.
Dave,
hey, is it true that you used to have a real yam down there and now you're like rocking a filbert? Is that
I'm going to find old David Lee Roth photos and see if there's ever a time let's see, David Lee
but back
Roth
back in the day, I assume everybody was packing their leotards.
Yeah, but you can kind of tell.
Yeah.
Most of the, you know what I mean? Like if one picture you've got this gigantic cod piece and the next one you've got nothing.
Alan, your stepdad might sell that snare. You
Oh, wow. What a
Son of
a bitch.
Exactly. Exactly.
Everything I'm seeing here of David Lee Roth in the 80s and stuff looks like he's all balls.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you got to have those in rock and roll.
Oh, balls.
Let's see here. I'll Google David Lee Roth crotch.
Do jumpsuit.
Huh?
David Lee Roth jumpsuit. That's how you get a good view of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's there. It does not look like he had a hammer, ever. Like, there's nothing sitting there mid-thigh.
Well, because he was always doing those scissor kicks,
Right,
and
so
he
it's-
was doing all that kind of stuff. Okay, so here's a photo.
I'm seeing if it was there.
This is
you would-
them in, like, the 80s at the Forum. I mean, it does not look like a cashew. So, but it might not be a yam either. Here we go. This is him in, like, here's a stock photo of him in some gold.
That's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, okay. That looks like he's all sack.
All nuts, yeah.
Hmm.
And the top, he's got the, it
Oops,
resembles.
all nuts. David Lee Roth cereal. Oops, all nuts.
It resembles what you're seeing today, just in a little bit of a smaller form. I think you might be right. Maybe
All
it
right.
did shrink.
Hot nuts.
David Lee Roth.
Anybody
He
feel
likes the old standards, I ain't got nobody. Maybe he could do hot nuts.
I've got nuts for sale. One
It's a banger.
If he's ever heard it, he'll do it.
I wonder, because now obviously David Lee Roth, he's like pushing 80 or whatever, and everybody can make their jokes, but there isn't a single person among us who wouldn't trade their life for that guy.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. I wonder, and he probably doesn't even know, but just as a thought experiment, I wonder what the very last time he did a jump like that was. Because he was famous for the scissor kick, right? When I was a kid and I was fully into Van Halen, I was practicing scissor kicks all the time. Where you're like you know what you're doing? You're throwing up and you're trying to get your ankle up by your head. I was trying to do David Lee Roth scissor kicks all day long in the summertime. And then he would do the thing where he would jump off Alex's riser and both legs would go, like the splits midair.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can go online. They're like, how to jump like David Lee Roth.
You have
that
to
might not be
assume
your starting point, by the way, if
that was probably done by 1990. I cannot see a world where he was in the shape to do that stuff.
So his entire tenure with Van Halen, he was still doing it.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that ended in what, 84?
Yeah, 1984 was their first album together. Yeah.
No, that was the last one together, right?
Last one.
Yeah.
What'd I say?
First.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, last one.
So that was the last one. But they toured that album. So let's say 85, because Sammy came in 86.
Mm-hmm.
That was 5150.
Mm-hmm.
So if 85 was it, I would have to imagine no way past 1990 was Dave doing those jumps.
Imagine if Dave spent a year, because we talked yesterday. This guy left. He was like famously an EMT or something in New York, and then he got busted in Central Park with coke or pot or something like that, right? David Lee Roth's had a hell of a life. I think he's got a kid. They never really talk about it. I think he has a daughter. But then he went off to Japan for a while, comes back with these, full body Yakuza tattoos or whatever. Imagine if this guy, after this tour, kind of goes away for a minute, spends a year working on his flexibility. He was a martial artist back in the day. I'm sure that contributed to his being able to do that stuff in the first place. Those kinds of gymnastics just added to the showmanship. Imagine this guy comes back at 80 and starts doing all those jumps again. People are like, "Oh my God, look at this guy." David Lee Roth. David Lee Roth is back. Dave, are you practicing?
Yes, I am.
Oh God, he's so loud.
Well, you can't ever take anything away from him. Like all the stuff, it is fun to make fun of him now. Like the lyrics suck, the cashew's funny, all of that stuff is funny. But man, you cannot take away what a dynamic frontman he was.
Hell no.
Holy crap! I mean, you think about the biggest. He's top 10, top 5 maybe best frontmen of all time.
There was no one who didn't want to be David Lee Roth.
Yep.
Even for as many people who were like, I think he's might be gay. Well, who cares? But nobody was talking about that back then, right?
Yep.
But who cares?
Oh!
That's what he does. He does a jump and tries to.
Oh!
Broke a hip. Might as well jump. He splits his satin pants. Dave, are you okay?
Yes, I am.
Do you need help? Oh. He split his cashew in half.
Oh, God, I'm running. Oh, yeah.
Woo.
Woo! Yeah! Oh, yes!
I think it'd be great to, swim upstream against the current of time. Makes fools of us all, right? And it's got to be really, really hard. We might make our fun or poke at him or whatever, but he's a legend. If you were that guy, you would never want to stop performing. As long as people come and see you, why would you ever want to stop? You're awash in their accolades. It's like, yeah, it ain't 84 again, but Eddie's dead. How about that? You're still alive, bro.
That sucks so bad. Like, every time I hear, there's still two that get me whenever you say something like that. Like, I get that pit feeling in my stomach. You said Eddie's dead. My stomach hurts. And thinking we live without Ozzy still bothers me.
Coming up on a year.
Yep. That for me, those are the two that I just like, I could puke.
Alan, you got to find David Lee Roth's isolated vocals for Somebody Get Me a Doctor. Jesus Christ.
You better call me a doctor, feeling no pain, overloaded down the drain. Somebody get me a doctor. You better call up the ambulance, I'm deep in shock. Overloaded, baby, I can hardly walk. Somebody give me a doctor. Somebody give me.
Was the implication from this person that it's funny? Because that's amazing.
All that is amazing, yeah.
Yeah, they wrote so funny. Funny?
Yeah, I don't know if funny. All that did was give me goosebumps.
I'm hard over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling overfine, and I'm speeding down that line.
Wow.
Jesus. I've never heard this.
Because a lot of the screams that he does, the little sound thing that we play, a lot of that, it's kind of the microphone or some processing doing some of the work, but this is him just full
singing.
boogie.
Well, that's kind of
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, those harmonies, huh?
Oh, my God. Okay, that's funny. That's pretty good.
There we go.
But the other stuff is fantastic.
Say bye-bye. Somebody give me a doctor.
Just that. Like, listen to that. That's Eddie and Michael, right?
Somebody give me a shot.
Wow. Woo-woo. Man. All right, listen, I got a break. Somebody get me a doctor. Hey, Special K, before I go to break.
Holy moly.
What up?
Yo, how's it going, Alan?
Good, man.
All right, Rob's rubbing off on me. I'm liking it. One thing, though.
Rob, will you stop rubbing off on the audience, please?
Sorry.
What you do in your free time in the privacy of your own home is your business.
I'll get you a towel.
Hey, I like it.
All right.
He said top 5 frontmen, David Lee Roth. All right, Alan, you and I got to help him out here. Definitely not top 10.
David Lee
I'm
Roth.
trying
I
to
think David Lee Roth is absolutely top 10.
Absolutely.
You could make the case not top 5, but top 10, absolutely.
All right, then top 10.
And I did say maybe top 5.
I'm thinking top 5, though. And Alan, you definitely will know this, but off the top of my head, I'm even thinking Axl Rose over David Lee Roth.
Never. No way. No way. No way.
Nope.
No?
Nope. Hell
just because
no.
Just because of the martial arts? or
just showmanship. I mean, Axl Rose. I mean,
everything.
Guns N' Roses' cachet was in their griminess, not in the fact that they did this amazing, explosive show. I mean, they would show up 4 hours late, and it was like, they got a lot of leeway. Van Halen was never showing up late, man. They were on time and ready to burn your house down. So, yeah.
Right, so are we not thinking physical attributes here? We're just thinking all around top front man.
Well, even if you limit it to physicality, David Lee Roth somersaults all over Axl Rose.
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll give you that in that case. But I'm thinking David Byrne.
Giant suit. I love the giant suit.
All right. I'm thinking he's got to be close to top 5, and I'm not just thinking life during wartime. Whatever, MTV.
Hey, listen, man. If you want
pure
smoldering sexiness, thank you, Special K. I got to go here, but if you want pure smoldering sexiness, Rob, you want to know my dark horse pick for top frontman? Coverdale.
You are not
Coverdale.
far off in the least.
Come on, man.
Plant and Jagger.
Yep.
Without question, right? Freddie Mercury, probably top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm saying
Tiny Tim.
David Lee Roth is absolutely going to be towards in the conversation for best ever.
Yes, I am.
He agrees.
Maybe not in someone's top 5 right away, but Plant.
As much as I hate to say it, Morrison.
Probably.
Yeah.
I know he's not one of your guys.
Who wants to see me whip it out? Not me. I would just like you to sing and not fall asleep.
See, people will make the case for guys like Kurt Cobain. There was nothing. I mean, he was great, good band, all that stuff, but he wasn't dynamic. He's going to be legendary and remembered forever because of when he died and everything.
Yeah.
But he's not. As much as I can't stand the guy for the most part, you got to put Bono in the conversation.
Yeah, Bono.
Top 10, right?
I don't know that I've ever heard anybody throw Cobain's name into greatest frontman of all time.
I've definitely heard it.
Have you really?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think he was a better guitar player than people give him credit for. But frontman, it wouldn't even occur to me to think Kurt Cobain.
Roger Daltrey.
Sure.
Got to probably think about him in there.
Yeah.
Cornell. I think if you're going to go with a grunge guy, you got to go Chris Cornell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So many great ones.
A lot of good ones.
Eddie Vedder.
With or without hats.
Without.
Hey, Blue Falls Car Wash. You get $50 right here. If you're down North Canton way, by the way, they'll get you a wash for free. This week only, North Canton only. Free washes over at Blue Falls, but they're all over the place. I just pulled through a couple of days ago. I think North Royalton. BlueFallsCarWash.com for the details. You're going to find one near you. $50 to Blue Falls. Get you squeaky clean here. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Rain and thunderstorms tonight, a low of 69. Tomorrow, partly sunny, scattered rain and thunderstorms. Friday's high around 82. Then mostly sunny Saturday, high again Saturday, 82.
This report is sponsored by Macy's. Macy's one-day sale has thousands of incredible deals on exactly what you need for a summer refresh. Plus, Star Rewards members earn faster during Star Money Bonus Days. Only at Macy's one-day sale tomorrow.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code FUTURE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FUTURE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's FUTURE25.
Offers vary by user
or in location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Kevin Moret here, founder of Mentality Men's Health. Remember the dad we all respected, worked all day, coached our team at night, and still had something left in the tank at bedtime? If you're now the dad who has lost a step and looks like you gave up, stop. There's a reason. One quick blood test of Mentality, we can tell your total and free testosterone that could be causing all these issues. Our physicians have helped over 25,000 men get back to who they are meant to be. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com.
At Mr. Chicken, learning pays off. Our Learning and Earning program rewards student team members for great grades. Earn $300 for straight A's, $200 for A's and B's, and $100 for all B's, plus paid time to get homework done. It's just one more way Mr. Chicken invests in our team's future.
It's summertime, and the heat is on, with backyard parties, grilling galore, Sunburn City. Ouch! Keep your cool with Coit. We'll take the heat off with deep cleaning for your outdoor concrete, natural stone, patio furniture, and more. So bring it on, summer, and bring in the pros at Coit for a like-new clean with guaranteed results. Get 30% off any outdoor cleaning service. Call 800-4COIT or visit Coit.com today.
Make it a summer of life at Blossom Music Center. Get 4 lawn tickets for just $99 and see Parker McCollum on July 24th, Empire of the Sun on August 21st, Wu-Tang Clan on September 9th, TLC and Salt and Pepper on September 10th, Billy Idol on September 13th, and many more. Get your friends and grab tickets now at blossommusic.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father, not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Mr. Hero's been a local staple for over 60 years, serving up the legendary Roman burger and hot buttered cheesesteak. 2 tastes you can't get anywhere else. So, when hunger hits, don't overthink it. Think Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Britt Floyd,
The world's premier Pink Floyd Experience show returns in 2026 with their most spectacular tour to date, The Moon, The Wall, and beyond. Experience Pink Floyd's iconic masterpiece, The Dark Side of the Moon, the very best of The Wall, and much more, with mind-blowing lights, award-winning laser presentation, and stunning visuals. Hear Money, Comfortably Numb, Run Like Hell, and more. Live. One unforgettable night at Jacobs Pavilion, July 26th. Get your tickets now.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Think about it. No dishes, no prep time, no cleanup. Just your favorite topping with a blend of 3 cheeses melted to perfection. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza.
Valid through 8/25/2026, plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven, Inc., all rights reserved.
Paul Verzi here, and I want to talk to you about Paul's Best Podcast. I sit down each week with a special guest, and we discuss the absolute best of things. Pete Davidson.
It's that, and then there's everything else.
Dude, his whole life has sounded like the first drop of a roller coaster. Just like
Mark Norman.
I mean, I can't even tell you, Paul, how crazy it was. It was insane.
Listen to Paul's Best Podcast on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Paul's Best and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Some shows will talk about aha moments. This one talks about what? Oh, what the f*** moments.
The Alan Cox Show.
On the buzzer.
WMMS.
$35192. Want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to email me there. You can watch on YouTube. Listen on iHeartRadio. By the way, I mention all the time that people can leave us messages on the app. I want to be very clear. You can leave us messages on the app anytime. There are a lot of people who listen to the podcast later on, and I want to let them know they can leave us messages, and I will get all of them. I think there are some people who think that maybe that only works during the live show. And that's not the case. You can leave a talkback message anytime you want, whether you're listening to the show in podcast form through the Alan Cox Show, or if you were listening to the show live through WMMS on the iHeartRadio app. You can, if you're so inclined to leave one of those talkback messages, you can do that anytime, irrespective of when you're listening to the show. Guardians, how are they doing? They're finishing this afternooner here. Bottom of the 6th, they have both just scored 2-1 Guardians. They are hoping to avoid the sweep. They lost those first 2 in Minneapolis against the Twins. They will spend the weekend in Miami, licking their wounds if they lose this one, against the Marlins. And then All-Star Week, and then they will come home to host the Pirates, and the Twins will come here week after that. So I will have more Guardians-Twins tickets for you around 5:10 for that game coming up on the 22nd. Hey, Billy.
Hello.
What's up?
I prefer to be called Big Willie Billy.
Big Willie Billy. All right. Sounds like Robert Smigel is calling us, Rob. What's going on?
You know, I was going to call you stupid, fat, and gay, but then I heard your Windows commercial during commercial break, and I got real horny.
Well,
and I think your voice sounds so soothing.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
I love you, but you're still a homosexual.
Why the accent? I mean, he could just do a regular voice, and if he's going to call me a homosexual, he's
but
doing.
I like this voice.
Right. All right. Hey, listen.
I want to identify with this voice today.
Billy Willie.
And I identify as large and larger.
I'm so excited to hear from you, Billy Willie, and I always appreciate your
Willie Billy, big Willie Billy.
Big Willie
Get
Billy.
It right.
Yes.
Respect the identity.
Right. Thank you.
Alan is gay.
He just broke into cornholio too.
He really did.
He'll show socks every day. Why is he still on the air? He needs to cut that long, greasy, hippie hair. Alan Cox is so gay. Alan Cox is a homosexual.
Mm-hmm. I know Throwback Thursday isn't really a thing anymore, so I kind of went meta today, Rob. I posted a Throwback Thursday as a throwback to Throwback Thursday on my Instagram.
I saw that.
Did you see that? Because I came across a really old email of somebody like pretending to be someone else. She's like, I'm a tree hugger, and this guy's still, I'm a liberal. No, you're not. Of course, she said tree huger, Huger.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I found an old email from 2014. I'd only been here a few years, and it was a woman named Shelley who really did not like the cut of my jib. Because she refers to me as a pot-smoking liberal, and then later on says, don't get me wrong, I'm a liberal. She's all over the place. I'm like, no, you're not.
My kids call me a tree huger.
I cannot stand his extremely liberal views. Don't get me wrong, I'm a liberal. Maybe she's a self-loathing progressive. I don't know. For all I know, Shelley out there in Mayfield Heights is dead 12 years hence. But, yeah, I was going through some old files. I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Our city is in a bad spot right now, and we certainly don't want things to get like Ferguson. So that tells you how far back this is. Remember Ferguson, Missouri?
Yep.
When Michael Brown was killed? I was still filling in on the national show during Ferguson. I was filling in the day that broke. So, and this is pre-Trump. Imagine now doing AM talk radio, because I was filling in for this national show a few times a month, but it was on AM stations. So it would be, I'd be wedged in between like Hannity and what's his nuts? Michael Savage, right?
Yep.
But I was doing my thing. And I remember I was, because the monitor was so long, I would do the show from here, but it aired afternoon West Coast. And the monitor was on in the studio, and everything's popping off in Ferguson. And this woman really did not like what I was saying. When Alan first came to Cleveland, I thought he was an intelligent person. He certainly likes to act like he is. How do you, people say that to me, not all the time, but back in the day they did, when they were still kind of feeling me out. I don't know how you act intelligent. It's real clear when somebody's not smart. And you let it go, You don't know what you don't know. Anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. Shelley in Mayfield Heights. I am afraid I will no longer be able to listen to your station in the afternoons. I love Rover and the gang in the morning, and the music in between is wonderful. But Alan Cox is so offensive, I cannot contribute to his continuing employment with your station. Hopefully his contract will end soon, and he can go back to wherever it is he originates from. I mean, that'd be my
right here, baby.
My father's testicles. But yeah, this is when Chris Tyler was our program director.
And he forwarded that to you?
Well, yeah, he did, because I always said, he sent me this stuff. I mean, his PS to her was like, by the way, you're the only person in the year I've been here who finds Alan offensive and not Rover.
Right.
So you have that going for you. So he was kind of pithy with her, too. But anyway, I thought that was kind of 2014. I don't know why I still had that, but because, I have files at home over the course of my career. I have every piece of hate mail I've ever gotten. And I don't often go back and look at them, but it's quite voluminous, Rob. And it's a good way to motivate yourself, to go back, perhaps see how far you've come, or how much you've regressed, possibly. Did you ever get hate mail back in the day?
Oh,
I'm talking to people. I mean, back in the day, you'd get people who put pen to paper and wrote. Now it's all email. I mean, most of the hate mail I have is email. But yeah, you'd keep stuff that people wrote. And it was so jarring, too, because some of them you'd get, and it would just look like chicken scratch. You're like, all right, these people got a screw loose or whatever. But then you'd get one where the handwriting was just beautiful. The words were nasty. One guy was like, I hope you get AIDS and die, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
That shows you how far back that is, right? And I got one letter. It was just nasty from some woman, but it looked like my grandmother's handwriting. So there was this real, cognitive dissonance with what it looked like and what it was saying.
You want to hang on to it.
Yeah. I was like,
it can't be that bad.
It's okay. It looks like my grandma wrote this. That's right.
Oh, I love her.
I even told my grandma at the time about these letters I was getting. I said, Grandma, these people are sending me letters.
A bunch of assholes.
That she was always on my side. Always.
That they are, Grandma.
Mm-hmm. Grandma, what was your favorite thing about Grandpa?
Boner.
What?
Boner.
Oh. Well, he did have a real kidney cracker, that guy. My grandpa, came from the railroad biz. And this guy had a spike. Anywho, that's silly. Zombie squirrels. Have you seen the photo of the zombie squirrels?
No.
They're pretty gross. There are people, this is in Florida, Natch, North Carolina, and Michigan, as if Michigan didn't have enough problems. What with the explosive diarrhea epicenter of the United States and zombie squirrels. Of course, Florida, everything's trying to kill you. We talk about this. We have a lot of bureau chiefs down there. The weather, the people, the animals. Squirrels covered in oozing sores.
Oh, boy.
Are being spotted and being photographed through the Carolinas, Florida and Michigan. They're being cheekily called zombie squirrels because that's kind of what they look like. They are really creepy, by the way, if you see them. One has red eyes, and it looks like it has some very visible open sores on its ears and the outside of its head. It's nothing that you would want to get really that close to.
God.
It's called squirrel fibromatosis, and they say it's a common skin disease in the United States, but it's still pretty gross. They get wart-like growths that may ooze fluid.
Oh.
Now, these animals may ooze some fluid, but sooner or later, don't we all? Don't let that throw you. Ooze some fluid. And they're showing up, as I said, in Michigan and the Carolinas. It's caused by something called Leporopox virus, and it's spread through direct contact between healthy squirrels and infected squirrels. So there's no transmission to humans, but, it's pretty nasty. Because, Rob, reproductive education in the squirrel community is practically non-existent. So they're just putting it wherever they want. All kinds of nastiness getting thrown throughout the squirrel community. Even a photo from Ohio, which is where we live, I think. Poor deformed squirrel in my backyard scared the crap out. First of all, who's looking at squirrels that closely? I mean, squirrels are everywhere. I guess I don't look at them that closely. When my daughter and I will take the dog for a walk in the evening or something, there's always some kind of squirrel, but I've never seen a squirrel with fibromatosis. They do not recommend trying to capture them. It will run its course in time. They say that they typically will heal, but sometimes it affects their internal organs and they will die. Some people think they got to get in there and impede the natural processes of nature. Mm-hmm. They got to get in there. They got to,
You start seeing the STS bumper stickers.
Save the squirrels.
Yep.
Honk if you hate fibromatosis. One of those. My other car is a zombie squirrel. Ask me about my honor student and my potentially oozing virus. Yeah.
Somebody asks in the chat if that's the same type of skin condition that the rabbits had a few months ago we talked about. I wonder if it is.
I don't know. They say the problem is they can leave their saliva on uneaten bird feed, like bird seed at feeders, and then you pass it that way. Not necessarily to humans, but... And I always think that these things that, as of now, they can't go to humans. But sooner or later, everything crosses over, It might not manifest itself in anything more than like maybe a cough or a sneeze. I mean, human immune system is probably much more malleable than these, but who knows? Down the road, best believe we're going to be talking about humans and zombie squirrel virus, I think. And a guy in Scotland, while I'm on the animal topic, because this came up too, I love this. Reminds me of an old George Carlin joke. Carlin had this joke about like the perfect crime would be to kill, the perfect crime in killing a person would be to pick up a person and kill another guy with him, right? Grab a guy by his ankles or something, and you swing him into the other guy. It's just a pithy little two-liner. But a guy in Scotland tried this with seagulls. He grabbed seagulls and started beating people with the seagulls.
Jesus.
God, I want some video of that. It'd be a bloodbath. They suspect some mental illness. You know,
do they really?
Well, here I'm only making the distinction here because here in this country, mental illness means he probably gets shot in the street. Over there, though, they didn't even arrest the guy. They took him to a hospital for some observation. They wanted to see what the problem was with the guy. He grabbed 2 live seagulls, one in each hand, and he attacked people in the street who were just waiting for the train to come through, commuters and whatnot.
Nunchucks.
Yeah. Charged in connection with an assault using seagulls as his implement.
Did you hear about the guy that decapitated a seagull?
I feel like that comes around every so often, right? This is a recent thing?
I saw it on TikTok. It was like body cam footage of this guy, and they were going to arrest him for decapitating a seagull, I guess.
Yeah, we might have talked about this at the time. The guy in Jersey. Well, this was
I think that's what it was.
July of 2024.
Oh, okay.
They just gave him just shy of a year in jail.
Oh, they gave him jail time?
Well, decapitated a seagull that tried to steal his daughter's food. July 24, a flock of birds. Now, anybody who spends any time at the beach, there's going to be seagulls, man. They're in friggin' parking lots. You don't think they're going to be at the beach? A flock of birds descended on the family cabana. Franklin Ziegler, 30, tore the bird's head off with his bare hands.
That's insane.
In front of horrified families and children.
How pissed you have to be to tear the head off of a bird?
Yeah, but I bet it wouldn't be that hard.
I'm sure it's not.
It's you know what I mean? Like if you had a bird by the neck, I mean, Ozzy did it with his teeth, but
Dude, I'm sure it's not hard. But again, to be that angry to do that, that's wow.
Animal rights advocates outraged. Yeah, this was a couple of years ago, but he just got sentenced like a month ago.
Good.
He was admitted to recovery court instead of state prison. So they're not going to send him to, big time prison for ripping a bird's head off.
I mean,
he became, but you're right.
He's go with shoe. Hey, get out of here.
You've got some anger issues.
Go on, bird. Get out of here, you bastard.
I've told the story when I was in the Bahama. Everybody laughed in my face. I felt like I was like in junior high again. It was a huge group of people looking at me and laughing because I had just left the food area with a hot dog and I was going over to the condiment table and a seagull, without even breaking, not stride because it was flying, flew down. I mean, surgical, these animals, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Flew down, ganked the hot dog from the bun and kept flying.
Yep.
And I'm like, whoa. And it was funny, but like everybody around me saw it and they're like,
You're like, yeah, that's great.
Hey, at least I'm in the Bahamas.
At least I still have a bun.
I had to go back. And then I'm like hunkering over as I'm walking back with my plate. Like, this is why I don't eat off small plates. The dad became angry when the seagull tried to snatch French fries from his daughter. And then he asked nearby staff for a trash bag while he was holding the head in one hand and the body in the other.
I mean, again, that's a different level of crazy.
Yeah, I know. But still, like,
holy Christ.
Maybe he thought, you know how people are, I thought my life was being threatened. Some people are really scared of everything. Maybe he thought, maybe he went into like power dad mode and he thought the bird was going to go for his kid or something. I don't know.
I mean, I'm scared of seagulls, but I just run away.
You're scared of them.
I'm really scared of birds.
Yeah, but they're not. Oh, that's right. But they're not bats. They're not like going to get caught in your hair or something.
Disgusting.
Birds?
Yeah, like seagulls especially too. Oh my God.
Well, from what I hear, sometimes they carry, Rob, bird flu. Bird influenza.
Ew.
Hey, Woody.
Alan.
What's going on?
Happy 4th, belated.
Happy belated 4th. It's almost the next weekend, Woody. What did you do? How did you celebrate the 4th?
Me and the girl went down to the Gulf Shores, Alabama, and
oh,
put
beautiful.
Our toes in the sand and, yeah, it was all right. It was great.
Good for you, man. All right.
Beaten by Seagulls is doing a matinee show at the Beachlands, just to put it out
all
there.
right, Woody's out there. Yep. Decapitated seagull. They're on incarceration this summer.
You guys are talking about squirrels. I've got a real quick strange story about squirrels. Certain communities have black squirrels, right?
Yes.
Like Kent, Ohio has a ton of black squirrels down by the campus and stuff. Anyway, there's a town called Lake Manaway as a suburb of Council Bluffs across the river from Omaha, Nebraska. And when I was a snot-nosed roofer back then, we were putting a roof on out there. And we're up on this roof, and we're watching the park beside us, and this black squirrel runs down a tree, chases a red squirrel up another tree, and proceeds to just violate the living H out of it. And
yeah.
So I thought it was kind of cute. And then the very next day, the kid that I was working with, we were putting a ballasted roof on. Rivers know what I'm talking about, with this 2-inch river rock.
Yep.
These rubber roofs. And she goes, hey, and there was a rabbit like 40 yards out in this yard. He grabs this rock and goes, watch this. And he chucks this rock and just kills that rabbit dead as Dillinger from like 40 yards away.
Dead as Dillinger. Oh, this guy. Woody, you are an old man.
The same roof, the same two weird things. It was just, you can't make it up if you tried.
I think Kent State has like an internet radio station that's called Black Squirrel Radio. There's so many black squirrels out there.
Yeah,
and they have to avoid the jokes.
Yeah, it's, they're all over down there. I think they're cute as hell.
All right, Bill, coming back from the Gulf Shores, let me wrap this up, Woody. You did come back with all of your digits intact, yes?
Yes, I did. And we were making jokes about how many people will join the next week with no thumbs. But,
right.
I'll tell you what. We were down there, and I actually saw the best fireworks show I've ever seen in my 58 years. It was incredible.
What makes a great fireworks show, though? To me, I'm kind of like, some fireworks.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat with you, brother. But it was, we were like on the private beaches where her sister has a house down there, and it's adjacent to these two big condos. And the two big condos.
He's on the private beach, Rob. Down there, got private fireworks show. These fireworks are made of caviar.
Listen, Linda. No, the condo complex adjacent to this beach, these two big giant towers were putting on the fireworks show, so we were really close, and they were shooting them right off the beach, and so the sound, the back blast from the condos, you get this big giant boom, and then a boom that comes back at you. I don't know what that's called, reverb.
I think that's what it's called. Thank you, Woody. I've got to move on here. Thank you, pal. Having a great time there in the Gulf Shores area. Rob, how about that?
Watching them launch fireworks from the Gulf of America.
Right! America first, baby.
I wonder if the signs are changed.
Gulf of America?
Yeah.
Be great if they said Gulf of America, but they were in Spanish. Hey, do you like your black metal with corpse paint and blast beats and cellos from Norway? You are in luck, brother. 2 hours to midnight, Our Metal Show presents Dimmu Borgir on the Grand Serpent Rising Tour. They're going to be here in about a month. Hypocrisy and Hulder are on the bill as well. It is Thursday night, August the 13th at the world-famous Agora. These guys are dynamite. AXS.com for the details. Caller 10. These tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This is amazing. So, Charlie, you love your dog so much, you're going to spend $1,100 to freeze his sperm so you can use it to create a puppy later. So you go to the place.
I go to hand the dog off to the guy, and he goes, oh, no, you're coming with me. And I go, what do you mean? Like, aren't you just going to take him in the back with the machine? He goes, there's no machine. I was like, I don't know, it's like a fleshlight. Like, isn't there going to be like some sort of fake dog vagina he's going to hump?
Of course, right, yeah.
He goes, no, this is manual.
Oh, no!
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Greatair.com.
Pump up the points at Meijer and save money on fuel faster with M-Perks. This Friday through Sunday only, earn 4 times M-Perks points when you buy select products from Huggies, Depend, Cottonelle, Poise, and Kraft Mac and Cheese. To pump up the points, simply enter your M-Perks ID before checkout, and your extra points will be added automatically. Look for new items every other week, turning your everyday shopping into real fuel savings. That's the good life at Meijer. Fuel reward must be claimed to redeem. Fuel rewards are not redeemable in Wisconsin. See mperks.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From big thrills to kid-friendly fun, it all starts at Zoombezi Bay's Conservation Tower. Make your summer plans at ZoombeziBay.com.
Paid for by Auto Discount Policy.
Aw, man, my car insurance went up this month.
And you're still going to keep that policy?
Yeah, I've had the same auto insurance for years. My rate's gone up a little, but that's just how it works, right?
I was the same way. Just paid whatever they told me. Then I called Auto Discount Policy and found out I was overpaying by hundreds a year.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, it took me 5 minutes. I called and they compared rates from top providers. They even saved me $650 a year.
Wait, $650? Just for making one call?
Yep, they don't care about your driving record, credit score, even if you're not insured right now.
Okay, I'm calling right now.
Don't settle for the same auto insurance plan. Find out how you can save up to $650 a year on auto insurance. There's no obligation, no hassle, just real savings you can start putting back in your pocket today. Call 800-483-6219. That's 800-483-6219. One last time, 800-483-6219.
My name is Alundis Hayes. As a student, as a parent, and as a full-time worker, I kind of just juggle it all together, and with online classes and classes on campus that are kind of flexed to my schedule that works for me. I have two young boys, 6 and 4. I keep moving forward for my sons, and I know one day they'll look back and say that they're proud of their dad. Tri-C, where futures begin.
Classes begin August 24th. Visit tri-c.edu.
Ready to get weird? Don't miss the World Oddities Expo, a peculiar paradise of all things bizarre, odd, and extraordinary.
This Saturday and Sunday only at the Huntington Convention Center.
Visit worldodditiesexpo.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Craving crispy golden chicken? Right now at Mr. Chicken, get 8 delicious chicken tenders for only $10. Perfect for lunch, dinner, or sharing if you want to. Hot, fresh, and made just the way you like it. 8 tenders, just $10. Only at Mr. Chicken. Hurry in today.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly. From cleanup to recovery to reconstruction, when disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Hey, it is Ryan Seacrest here. Want to bring a little Hollywood excitement to your day? Take a few spins with Chumba Casino's brand new game, Ryan Seacrest's 10K Ways. It's free and features 10,000 ways to play, giving you nonstop action, including thrilling bonus respins and cascading reels. Every spin brings something new, so step into the spotlight, enjoy the excitement, and play today at ChumbaCasino.com.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
At Mr. Hero, we offer a variety of chicken choices. Choose from the chicken Philly, chicken bacon and ranch, chicken tenders, chicken tender wraps, and sauce and toss hero nuggets. No matter what you choose, you're gonna love it.
I crave the hero.
Thursday, July 9th. When the golf ends, the laughs begin at Firestone Country Club. Don't miss the world's greatest outdoor comedy show happening after play. Gates open at 5 p.m. And the best part, it's free to attend. Featuring Cleveland favorite Mike Polk Jr. Plus Bill Squire, Mary Santora, Elijah Nevels, and music from DJ Mattitude. It's legendary golf, followed by a legendary night out. Legendary players, legendary parties. One more time. Get details and reserve your spot now at colleaguegolf.com.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Think about it. No dishes, no prep time, no cleanup. Just your favorite topping with a blend of 3 cheeses melted to perfection. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza.
Valid through 8/25/2026, plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven, Inc., all rights reserved.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit
The sound of my tears? You know, you can hear a song a million times and then you really kind of listen to it with new ears. Bonnie Tyler died.
Sure did.
I thought the headline was weird. They said, dies unexpectedly after a long illness. I mean, we talked a while ago that Bonnie Tyler was not in good shape.
Yeah.
Ultimately, Rob, that hero never came. You see how Jess tried to breaking news us in the group chat?
Yeah.
No.
Happening now. Yeah.
It's like, guys, Bonnie Tyler died.
Reporting to you live, Bonnie Tyler is dead. Yeah, that was at 4:15.
Yeah, saw that.
Expose me like that.
What? It's free exchange of ideas around here.
It's further proof that you love to be the guess who died guy.
Yeah, I was trying to live up to my name.
And you
but you
failed.
have to be first on that. There's nothing wrong with.
I did see it last night, but I was confused, so I didn't say anything.
You were confused by a headline that said Bonnie Tyler dead at 75?
It wasn't a headline saying she died. It was just like pictures of her. And then people were like, Bonnie Tyler, I love her.
So you didn't look
Yeah, you didn't Google
further?
Bonnie Tyler?
Oh, no.
Yeah, but you texted us today and said, hey, right.
Already on the air.
Conceivably, when you saw this last night, had you gone one step further, you could have been first. You could have been Bonnie Tyler died guy.
Yeah, I'll try again with the next one.
No, hey, don't do me no favors. I'm just saying, you know, it's. I don't want those womps for you.
See, this wasn't even for me. This wasn't the Bonnie Tyler song.
I Need a Hero.
Holding out for a hero.
I'm sorry, holding out for a hero.
That was the bop. We're gonna.
Yeah, but this was
memorialize Bonnie Tyler.
Wasn't this Jim Steinman?
This
it was
the
very
biggest song
meatloafy,
she ever
right?
had. Oh yeah.
That's why it was like.
It's from. Was it? It was from something, wasn't it?
I thought Holding Out for a Hero was from Vision Quest or something.
Footloose.
Is that what it was? Footloose?
I don't even remember. I don't know. But this was... Set me a hair. She died in Portugal.
This was from Footloose, yeah.
What the hell was she doing in Portugal? Getting one last trip in before...
No, maybe. I think she was getting treatment for something.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
She's Welsh. I think she was getting treatment for something. Yeah, Bonnie Tyler and Jim Steinman. Her album was called Faster Than the Speed of Night. I love it.
Married to the same man since 73.
Wow.
Wow.
Mr. Tyler.
Robert Sullivan.
The original song of original title of Total Eclipse of the Heart, because Jim Steinman wrote the lyrics for Meatloaf. He wrote this song. The original title was called Vampires in Love because he was working on a Nosferatu musical.
Oh, boy.
I
don't like that she's described as a husky voice.
I think it's great. She's got a gravelly... Jim Steinman said she sounded like... Jim Steinman told her he thought she sounded like John Fogerty.
But
Imagine that.
You can find a compliment in just about anything. Husky just... It's basically saying, hey, you sound like a fat chick.
Well, she wasn't buying jeans. I mean, he said she had a... I think dusky might have been the way to go.
What was the first one you said? Raspy? What did you say a minute ago?
Who?
You. When I said husky, you you described her voice as something else. She had a very...
Dusky?
No, it was before that.
Raspy is in...
Raspy
usually raspy was how they described her, yeah.
Husky. It's
Maybe
not
you
nice.
said gravelly?
Gravelly, I think, is what you said.
Okay.
Which is, again, way better than husky. Husky's like, hey, you look nice for a girl that sounds fat.
Yeah, I think maybe dusky might have been what they were going. Smoky is another good one. She has a sultry, smoky voice. I mean, she had been in a coma since May, so I didn't. I didn't understand the unexpected part. Maybe they thought she'd come out of it. She was in an induced coma, so maybe they thought that she'd come out of it.
Yeah, she'd pull through.
She did not. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm jumping all over here. She was placed in a coma in May. Her spokespeople said that she was out of it last month, but was very unwell in the ICU. She's very unwell. So she had been seeking, or she was in a hospital in Portugal being treated down there. And hopefully there are no typos down there, Rob. She was married to a man. Hopefully they don't confuse Lisbon with... Boy, that was a stretch. That was terrible. I really apologize.
I don't know.
That sucked.
She was in Portugal. Parlays well into the lesbian joke. I don't hate it. I'm gonna give you a solid B+.
No.
Yep.
That was terrible. It stinks.
It stinks.
Your mom's Portuguese.
Yeah. Part.
She's been to Portugal, though?
She's not. Oh. My grandparents used to go.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's never been.
I mean, listen to that husky voice, Rob.
Sounds like a fat chick.
So husky. That's a good song.
Oh,
Pretty
jeez.
good.
How about that? How's that for a happy birthday, Kevin Bacon? Died on his 68th birthday. It was the song from the Footloose soundtrack.
Oh, really?
What a middle finger that is.
Yeah.
Couldn't have waited a day, Bonnie? Ah, the poor guy. Now he's going to share that date? So inconsiderate.
Won't anybody consider Kevin Bacon?
You stink!
Yeah, I know. Thank you. She had emergency intestinal surgery in Portugal. And then they had to put her in. So, listen, things were not going well. They were moving in one direction. Her real name was Gaynor Hopkins, and she was born in Wales in 1951. And she chose Bonnie Tyler as her stage name.
Do you think the husband
one
called
of
her
7 children.
Gay or Bonnie?
Huh?
You think the husband called her Gay or Bonnie?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what I always wondered.
I think Gaynor Hopkins is a great name.
But when someone becomes known as a completely different stage name, what does your family call you?
Probably by your real name?
Your real name, yeah. I can't imagine your family call you Bonnie.
Maybe it just becomes, she's been that forever.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't talk about it much, but my legal name is Vladimir Riemenschneider.
Yes.
So when I go home, everybody calls me Vlad.
Well, you tell me to call you that.
Yeah.
He said, we're on real first name basis, is Bill. And I was like,
yeah. Yep, nobody out there knows that, though. You'll never hear anybody call me Vlad out there in the suite. At age 17, she answered a newspaper ad looking for backup singers at a local club in Wales. Back then, she said it was easier for people to get into the business because there were a lot of clubs and dance halls and blah, blah, blah. She married Robert Sullivan. She married the manager of the club that got her the gig.
Since 73.
Yeah,
that's a real love story.
She said they got married before she became famous, and that's what helped.
Oh, then he called her gay.
Get over here, gay. You think he called her that? I mean, I like that name.
That's what you call the gay with an E, right? I'm sure that was the short of her name.
Yeah.
Gaynor? Is that what it was?
Gaynor, Gaynor.
Yeah. There was already a Gloria.
No more. I said I like women. Women.
Oh, boy. Yeah, she had a first hit song in 1977 called It's a Heartache. But she didn't like the song. She goes, ugh. That's going to suck when you do a song that, like you did a song because you got to do, you have to put songs together for an album. It's got to be wild if a song blows up that you don't, I always think of Radiohead and Creep. They were so bummed when Creep blew up because they were like, that song is not even remotely indicative of what we do. And at the time, you're like, calm down. Nobody even knows who you guys are. Take the W. Then you can go off and do your space age crap. She said her career took a bit of a nosedive until 1983 when she released Total Eclipse of the Heart. And that blew her up. Jim Steinman said, she always reminded me of John Fogerty. Her voice isn't pure or smooth. It sounds ravaged, like it's been through a lot, and that's what rock and roll's on. That's like Jess's voice. You know what I mean? Jess has that voice. Bonnie Tyler's like your spirit animal, right?
Sure.
Yeah. And she did American Bandstand back in the day, and, so. Anyway.
Rip
Gaynor Hopkins.
Do you think she smoked?
Does the Pope crap in the woods? What, huh?
No.
Do you smoke?
Yeah.
You do?
I'll admit it.
Oh,
I do.
You should not do that. You should not do that.
I know it was a secret. I didn't want anyone to know.
Yep.
Now it's out there.
Ugh. She's gelatinizing herself out there, Rob. Her lungs. She's gelatinizing her lungs. Yeah, so Bonnie Tyler, holding out for her hero. So she had a couple of legit hits. Threw her in Footloose, right?
Yep.
Because you figure the big singers of the time back then were getting put on soundtracks. Because you knew a lot of people were going to buy those soundtracks if a movie blew up. In her career, she released 18 albums. She got 3 Grammy nominations. And she got that OBE, that Order of the British Empire. When they come through, Elton got it, and, Sting and all those guys. But she never wanted to chase fame, she said. And she never had kids. She and her husband married since 1973, no children. I wonder how old the husband is. He's still alive.
70-something. I just looked. 77?
Wow, how about that? So they're about the same age.
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be tough, man. You've been married for 53 years? My wife's in a coma. What's your name?
77, yeah.
All right. Ellen, she didn't choose Bonnie Tyler. It said she did. I don't know.
You Google him, and the first picture that comes up is him in a gi.
Oh, what?
Like a karate
the butter
guy.
stuff? Oh.
iHeartRadio remembers.
Gaynor Hopkins.
Bonnie Tyler.
Uh-huh. I'll tell you what, if they're smart, our friends over at Mr. Hero are going to jump right on this. Right?
Holding out for a hero.
Well, they should have a sandwich called the Bonnie or something, right?
Holding out for a hero. Mr. Hero.
Yeah.
Bonnie, Mr. Hero remembers.
Yeah. Around here, people still screw it up. I like that song, Holding Out for a Gyro. All right, you jerk. I've got a legit nerd alert for you, Rob.
Okay.
Nerd alert. This is Jeopardy! Hey-o. This was they've had a lot of theme songs over the tenure of that show. the Alex Trebek years. I'm not old enough to go back to the Art Fleming days, but, it's been Ken Jennings for a minute. This was the theme song when I was watching in junior high and high school. Like mid-'80s, this was the Jeopardy theme song. Jeopardy is hiring a quiz writer. It pays $178,000.
God.
Jeopardy's hiring a new clue writer. One lucky nerd. That's how this was written. One lucky nerd will make 6 figures to do this. Oh, time's up. How about that? The ideal candidate should demonstrate wit and clarity. Rob? Oh, we're already out.
It's a great gig.
But you have to pass, like, the quiz that the contestants take. So you can't be a dummy coming in there because you're going to be writing the quizzes, right?
Yeah, but why can't you just be a good writer? Like, maybe you're great at writing those answers.
Right.
You don't have to be smart. You be witty.
Even if they lowball you on the salary, they said that the gig is between $132 and $178. Pretty good. You're still pulling.
I won't do it for a dime less than $200.
Now, you're still going to live in an apartment because you're going to be in L.A. But, this is an elite gig. And I can't imagine, like, who knows the last time they hired one of these people? This is probably one of those jobs that comes around every 20 years.
Does that mean somebody croaked?
I don't know. But the last couple, I'll have good runs with Jeopardy. Last couple of times I've watched Jeopardy, man, I've crapped the bed.
Dude.
Even stuff you think you know. Or there'll be something locked in your brain that you didn't realize you knew until it comes up on Jeopardy.
Got a theory.
What's that?
Maybe Bonnie Tyler was largely quiet since the late 80s. Maybe she's the vacancy for the writer on Jeopardy.
You think Gaynor Hopkins was a Jeopardy quiz
Let's
writer?
roll the credits. Maybe for the last 30 years, she's been writing Jeopardy answers.
All right.
She croaks. Look, the next day, all of a sudden, we have a story about Jeopardy's hiring for this $200,000 job. Coincidence? I think not.
This dead singer wrote a total eclipse of the heart.
Who is Bonnie Tyler?
Well, Jim Steinman wrote it, but you take my point. I mean,
What a
yeah,
gig.
they're in Culver City.
What a gig.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a cool job.
They want you, part of the interview process, you'll need to create possible clues for 12 categories across business, food, history, pop culture, and science. They want you to write 3 final Jeopardy clues and then fact check and prove them without the use of AI or Wikipedia. So you really got to know your stuff. Research sites are fair game.
You have to assume this is going to go to a former huge contestant. Like, that's what it's going to be.
Well, and they're pointing out, like, the people who already write for Jeopardy, they come from all over the place, right? There's a guy who used to be a doorman in New York City, but he's just a brainiac. There's a guy who wrote for one of the Star Trek shows. There's a guy who was a background extra on Seinfeld. And they're like, most of these writers have been with the show for like a decade plus. So it's not a thing that opens up very often, quiz writer. Now, if we, Rob, weren't already locked into our multi-$1,000 contracts, we could probably take a crack at this.
Yeah.
The Jeopardy writers' room is 10 people. They will begin filming their 43rd season in a couple of weeks. And I think they pay Ken Jennings about $4 million a year. They had that Mayim Bialik in there for a while, but I think she rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, both inside and outside the organization. But you can go to the Sony Pictures website. If you're a brainiac and you want to get the hell out of Dodge, maybe. Have you ever taken the Jeopardy contestant quiz?
No.
Oh, really?
No.
You should.
No.
That's what I'm saying. You'll be surprised.
Why would I want to? I already hate myself most days. Why would I want to make it worse?
Well, you're not doing it on television. You're doing it like on your laptop or something.
I know.
But yeah.
And I'm going to prove that I'm a dope. Like, I already know that. I don't need to look any further. Take the test and be like, oh, yeah, that proves it. I'm stupid.
Yeah, but here's the thing with this gig. This they got to separate the wheat from the chaff here. You only get one shot. Like Eminem. You only get one shot to take this, and then they kick you out if you don't get, if you're not as good as they think you should be.
It's also the same reason I've never tried to, like, build my own race car. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm going to fail at it. I have no desire.
That's not a reason to not do anything. You know you're going to fail at it.
Prove my stupidity.
Oh, that's your grandpa talking. That's that baby blue Lincoln Continental in the back of your brain.
It's not. It's not. I know if I take that quiz, I know exactly how it's going to work out for me.
Yeah, but you might do better than you thought you would.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll do it in the break. I'll take the quiz.
I think it's like a 20-minute thing.
Me.
What?
You know you'll do better than me, Rob. Shouldn't that make you feel good?
Just your kid would do better than you. All right? What are you talking about?
Just from the guessing options.
Oh, that's offsides. That's unfair, Rob. We don't know. The kid might be a real dummy. How old is he? He's like 1 now and some change?
1.
Yeah, just turned 1. All right. So he is a dummy.
Yeah.
He didn't even know his own name.
He can barely wave correctly.
Oh, God.
I
Yeah.
know.
He does it up and down instead of side to
No,
side,
he waves at himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Little egomaniac.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Hi, me.
What
All right. Hey, want to go
dumbass.
see Brit Floyd? They are the premier Pink Floyd tribute band. They don't even like that. They are the world's premier Pink Floyd experience. You get all the bells and whistles, all the smoke, all the lights. They're performing the Moon, the Wall, and Beyond tour. It's Sunday, July 26th, just a couple of weeks away, over at Jacobs Pavilion. AXS.com for the info, tickets, all that. This pair for caller 10, good luck. Always a good time if you're a Floyd fan. 2 for Brit Floyd. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
app today.
Some things are too good to be true. This thing is too true to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True dat.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Two 216-578-1007 to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text. You watch on our YouTube channel. If you listen on iHeartRadio, remember you can leave us messages there, irrespective of when the show's on. I think some people were thinking, or somebody asked me if you can only do it when the show is live. If you're listening to it via the podcast, you can do it then. Too, anytime you want. How are the Guardians doing? 5-2. So they avoid the sweep. That game is over the afternooner. They will head to Miami, begin the weekend series tomorrow night, 7:10 first pitch. 6:40, there your pregame against the Miami Marlins. And then they'll go into All-Star Week, and then next weekend they will have the Pirates in town. And then the Twins will come here. So around 5:10 today and tomorrow, I will have the last couple of pair for you to get to a game in that series, Guardians-Twins, a game on the 22nd. Lizzie Hale from Hailstorm going to stop in top of the show tomorrow. Just poke her head in and say hi. She is part of that Women in Metal thing that's going on at the Rock Hall tomorrow night, and I will have another pair of tickets for you. Well, she'll be here I think 2:20 maybe,
Something
so
like
that
that,
second
yeah.
segment, and then when we say goodbye to her, I'll hand off that last pair of tickets. Next week on the program, I will have tickets for you to get to the Black Label Society show in September. Is that with us?
It sure is.
Okay, good.
Go with the show.
WMMS, Black Label Society with Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel. It's all very in-house. Also, for everybody who's asked, I'll have full info and tickets for you to join us on this year's cruise. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango will return. And I will give you full details on how you join us. Dates, times, all that. It's presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. Boy, everybody wants to get on board the cruise now, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Man, everybody wants to be a part of it. Be Jess's first cruise.
Woohoo!
Are you going to come on the cruise?
Of course.
Okay, good. Also, tickets for Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
They're going to be Monday, August the 10th. At Huntington Bank Field. Queens of the Stone Age, Mannequin Pussy from Philly on the bill. And mentioned at the top of the show today, you can win your way into the Buzzard Suite. Go to WMMS.com. So next week I'll have tickets for you to get to the show. But if you want to get into the suite, there's a bunch of merch and get you into the Rock Hall, all this stuff. So those are the grand prize at WMMS.com. But if you just want to go to the show, I'll have tickets for you next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
And if you're at a Giant Eagle, you can scan the neutral display.
NUTRL.
Yep.
Right?
The booze.
Is that a hard
yeah.
seltzer?
It
Is that what that is?
Oh,
Yeah.
those things were so good.
Yeah,
Are they really?
Scan the. There's a QR code there. Scan that. It'll take you to the Enter to Win site.
Okay.
Set the Buzzard Suite.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of marketing for neutral, but I haven't tried it out yet.
I used to drink, I think it was the pomegranate one.
Oh, so these were around when you were still drinking, 2 years ago.
I think they were brand new when I first started drinking.
Oh, okay.
I think it was the pomegranate one.
Oh, so they're like, I see, vodka and juice.
Yeah.
I like people's Google questions, though. Is neutral healthier than beer? I like that's when people get concerned about their health.
How many carbs are in it?
Well, the thing with those, though, I mean, I think everybody kind of, if they like those mixed drinks or hard seltzers or whatever they are, you know, for a while, people were like looking at just calories. And now I think people are looking a little more closely at like sugar.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them are sweet. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't really drink a lot of that canned stuff, but I've been drinking Red Bull and tequila for 30 years. And it does nothing to me anymore. But it's just, that flavor immediately like lights me up.
Have you had long drinks?
I love long drinks.
Oh, dude, those are that's the.
I'm not a drink at home guy per se, but we do have a booze fridge in the garage. Always long drinks.
If I'm going for one, man, that's it.
So good.
Those are so good.
Do you do?
I don't know. Whatever.
I like the
blue
OG,
one,
but like the peach is real good too.
I don't know if I've ever had any of the flavored ones. It's always been
good.
whatever the It's a Finnish drink, I think.
Yeah,
right?
it's like gin based.
Yeah.
It's like
It's
gin,
gin and something.
grapefruit or something. Yeah,
Oh, it's so good.
and
man.
I love gin. So
I do too.
Yeah, but they have cranberry, they have peach, they have pineapple.
I've never had the
They have
flavor.
sugar-free.
Yeah, sugar free. Yeah, no, just the OG long drink.
Yep.
Is delicious.
The blue can.
Yeah. I think sugar free is a white can.
Delicious.
So good.
Wouldn't
Anyway,
know.
I'm sorry?
Wouldn't know.
And nor will you.
Mm-mm.
Nope, you'll never
Good.
know. There's no NA long drink, baby.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
By
Alan?
the way, 10 of 30 on the Jeopardy quiz, just so you know.
Oh, did you really?
10
Hey, that's
correct.
1/3.
Yeah.
That's
All
good.
right. I mean,
Yeah,
room
some
for
of them were, I mean,
improvement.
complete
Room for
layups.
improvement.
Were they hard questions?
Why? I took the adult quiz, whatever that was. I
Was
didn't
there a
take the
child
baby one.
quiz?
There is. There's a teen Jeopardy. Smart ass. I took the adult quiz, but there were some very, very easy ones. You know, like the WNBA was one of the answers I can think of off the top of my head. So,
This American mayor referred to his own city as a butthole.
oh, I don't know his name, but it was Cleveland.
Frank Jackson
Frank
was
Jackson,
the name we were
yes,
looking
that
for.
was
Say that.
Perceived to be the butthole of the world.
See, you should try out for that job.
Mm-hmm.
Get that writer gig.
This is what I'm saying. This mental patient used to do an online TV show where he suggested that dead kids were actors.
Oh, who is America First?
I'm sorry. Time is
Damn
up.
it.
Alex Jones.
Alex
is
Jones,
what we're
son of a
looking for.
bitch.
He's even sad you didn't get it.
I knew the guy. It's got to
Yep.
be partial credit.
Yep. This radio show caller asked, "What do you get when you fall in love?"
Who is Brian? And what is Stinky Finger?
What do you get when
double
you
credit.
fall in love? Stinky fingers, stinky fingers.
I got 2 right there.
Yeah, you sure did. You're doing better on the show quiz than on the Jeopardy quiz.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
You make me feel. You make me feel like a natural.
Has he called?
He has. He's not
Oh,
done.
good.
Yeah.
All right. Thank
He's
God.
taking some time off or something. I don't know.
I was getting worried.
Maybe
I
the
really
mood
was.
the mood didn't strike him for a couple of days, but yeah, he came back with a vengeance. Alan, there's no neutral display at the Edgecliff Giant Eagle in West Park. Yeah, again, I don't have a map. I can only give you the information we've got. If you're in a Giant Eagle, look for that neutral display. I'd venture a guess that even if you do find one, it's a 50-50 chance they're going to have info on the cruise. That's just usually how these things go. But come Monday, I'll start putting people on. I know I'm going to be doing a ticket stop at some point, so there will be plenty of opportunities for you to do it. A couple of years ago, we just started letting people buy tickets. You used to have to win all of them. And then people were like, we'd love to buy them. Or they would buy them from people at these wildly inflated prices. People would win tickets for the cruise years ago, and then they'd put them on Craigslist.
Yeah.
I would talk to people who are like, I paid $300 to get on the booze cruise. I'm like,
That was what kind of convinced us to be like, all right, fine. I mean, if we can say, all right, you have a $20 ticket.
yeah, $20 ticket.
And you just see people selling them and gouging people. I was like, all right, cool. I guess if we can control it.
You're taking the fun out of it.
Right. And it's a discounted ticket because they sell for a lot more than that. So like us doing a $20 ticket, like I think it's normally like $35 or something like that to
Probably.
jump on. So
Yeah.
$20 a deal.
So anyway, all the information will go live for you on Monday, but I will have passes next week. Also, the Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live is back at the Rocket Arena. First weekend in August. So I'll have those tickets for you. Yeah, I want to take the kids. I love the names of these monster trucks, right? When you're a kid, you remember like Grave Digger, Orange Crush.
Yep. Bigfoot.
Big Pecker. Bone Shaker, that's pretty good. There is one called Bigfoot. And then one called Gunkster. G-U-N-K.
I like that.
The Gunkster. Oof. There was always a guy on your dorm floor in college had a nickname like Gunkster. And you didn't want to know how he got it. Hey, what's up, Gunkster?
Ew, gunk.
I got food news for you. A better way to set you up for food news. On the subject of beverages, our friends in the band Disturbed are rolling out their new beverage, Rob.
Yeah.
They're getting it. Well, the drummer specifically, Mike Wengren, owns, they're a Chicago band, but he owns a brewery in Wisconsin, I think. And so they started brewing like THC beverages. I mean, if these guys, David Draymond was on the show about a year ago, and I kind of got it out of him. I kind of led the witness, but I pretty much got him to cop to the fact that they're pretty much done touring, at least to the degree that they used to be. Like they're headlining Incarceration in a couple of weeks, but they're not doing these long world tours like they used to do. So these guys are looking down the road to what's after this. And for Mike Wengren, he's like, yeah, I got a lot of money. And so they're launching something called Molten, Disturbed's line of hemp beverages.
Is that what they are? Because I saw
and mocktails.
I saw, yeah, that's what I saw. Was it's an alcohol-free alternative for their fans? Was the whole thing?
Well,
like
they sent me the press release.
That.
Yeah, they sent me the press release. It says, and again, this is hashtag not an ad, but I mean, we talked to those guys and hemp-derived THC beverages and functional mocktails. The hell is a functional mocktail?
I don't know.
You can still go to work and have them? The Wisconsin beverage facility, owned by Disturbed drummer Mike Wengren, will be rolling out smoky cherry cola and smoky vanilla cola. Boy, they're really leaning into smoky. So anyway, it's going to be a whole line of whatever, and, you know. So if you're a Disturbed fan, they're going to be selling them all throughout these United States.
Alan, I wanted to take a moment to thank you for mentioning our new beverage. It is 0 alcohol, all the smoke with no hangover, 0 sugar, all the flavor with no crash, THC, and functional, so you can function with a purpose. Have I mentioned I have an amazingly hot wife?
The beverages are called Smoky because that's my nickname for my hot wife.
She is just
Smoky.
Honey, come up on stage, please. Have you seen her? Look at her. Look at this woman. I'm married to this woman.
She's beautiful. She's
really
gorgeous.
is, yeah.
She's lovely. This is the one opportunity I'll give you to look at her ass. Check out those cakes. No, I think these guys are probably going to be selling them where they play.
I would imagine.
So these will be at Incarceration out in Mansfield. That's next weekend.
Well, I don't think
they're headlining
will.
that first night.
I don't think they can. Didn't DeWine cancel all those THC beverages?
I thought they did a little switcheroo on that. No, because I think all the local places are selling them again.
Okay.
I thought a couple of weeks ago he put a moratorium on that.
I should check with my buddy, because my buddy owns a brewery in Medina.
Yeah.
And they had to pull all of that stuff.
They did a while ago, but I think there was so much backlash from that. I mean, those are businesses, you know what I mean?
They're banned.
Are they banned?
Mm-hmm. The drinks, right?
I thought that they did a carve-out for that, because I thought I saw Saucy and all the people that were rightly freaking out about it.
Them anymore.
I thought that they were...
like, we had to get rid of them.
No?
Mm-hmm. They had that, like, there's a space in time where they were, like, debating it, or there was a hold on it or something, and then we could still sell them, but now you can't.
Well, somebody might want to tell them if that's the case, because the press release says they'll be selling them at Incarceration in Ohio and Hard Rock Live, which is another festival in Florida.
Maybe there's special dispensation because it's a festival and not a physical location. Like it's not
a touring
actual
thing.
Yeah.
This wasn't about putting our name on a can, they said. We wanted to do something real. All right, good. I put my name on my smoking hot wife's can.
Yeah, right across. Honey, turn around and show them.
Right there on the left
David,
cheek.
David. There's a dotted I in the center there, David. Draymond.
Each of her cheeks look like my skull. She's cute. Good for him.
Mike in Parma said there was an injunction, so it's pending litigation. But what does that mean? If
it means
injunction.
Junction. What's your function?
But if everybody had to stop selling them, that means pending litigation means they're not selling them, right?
I think pending litigation, you might sell them. I think there's an injunction. There's an injunction on the ban, which means, all right, go ahead.
But I wonder why wouldn't people start selling them again?
I thought I read that all those places that were complaining had begun selling them again.
Okay.
I think they did for a hot second, and then it went through.
I sent Bob
I think
a text.
It was a 90-day something.
Smoothie King is a chain of smoothie places. I think they have those in Ohio, right? Are there Smoothie Kings? I know they have Pulp. They have Robex. Smoothie King is in a lot of places around the country. And they've made a ketchup smoothie in a collab with Heinz.
Oh, God. I'll take things nobody asked for $500, Alex.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the ketchup smoothie that is being rolled out at all these Smoothie King locations. Acai, strawberries, raspberries, apple juice, and Heinz ketchup.
Just like a little
Yum.
squirt of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much in it. Just a little squirt.
Atlanta, Chicago, Denver, Miami, the greater New York area, and northern New Jersey. They're only $6. So essentially, now I got to tell you, here's my hot take kind of. Tomato is not a bad flavor. Tomato is a fruit, technically. And so it's kind of more like getting your brain around a ketchup smoothie. But I bet it's good. If it's just tomato and raspberry and apple juice and strawberries and acai, I bet it's pretty good.
I'm going to make you one.
Huh?
I'm going to make you one.
No, because they probably have like a mixture there, right? It's not. I don't think they're squirting ketchup into the thing. Maybe. Brian, your thoughts?
Well, don't tell my anus.
Oh.
My achy breaky anus.
That's not what I. And so, yeah, look for that. If you are one of our bureau chiefs in those areas, Heinz, based out of Pittsburgh. Ironically, I don't think the Smoothie King is in the western part of the state. Alan, MMS should really sponsor a monster truck called the Clit Rattler.
Yeah, I'm sure that would go well.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they kind of market those as
kids.
to be like family friendly, right?
Roberto Antonio, el Rattler del Clit.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent me the link to the story over at News 5 about the THC stuff. What is the date on this?
Yeah, everybody's saying different things. I'm getting messages that said they're being sold at Saucy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Saucy
Jess
Brew Works
is-
there in Ohio City. They were among the first people to kind of complain, and then I saw them post because I follow them. I saw them post. They're like, "Hey, we got them back." Hemp-derived THC drinks return to Ohio after judge blocks new law.
When was the date on that?
June 16th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Because I just asked Bob, who, again, he owns that brewery. He said,
Yeah.
no, still a mess with the state. There's a brewery in Columbus that can sell another Ohio company's beverage, but not the one that they make for themselves.
This says a federal judge temporarily blocked enforcement of the licensing law. So maybe in the last couple of weeks something else has changed. I don't know.
Well, maybe not. I mean, it could just be that maybe the rules apply differently to people. Maybe if it's, I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know either.
It's interesting.
Yeah, so we'll see. But all that aside, if you're going to go to incarceration, you might want to try one of those disturbed drinks. I will. I'll try it, Rob, so you don't have to. I'll try it.
He said Saucy's one of like 12 manufacturers in Ohio that are allowed to sell them.
Oh, well, that must
Wow.
be why he was.
So it must be that not everyone can sell it.
They got dispensation from the Pope, as it were. Please make sure you try one of our drinks, our functional mocktails. I personally squoze out my wife's underwear into each can.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Yum. Okay.
I'm also being told there's a Smoothie King at Westgate.
Oh, good for you.
Looking for the ketchup.
The Heinz ketchup smoothie?
Smoothie. That's where you get it.
Oh, I'm going to bring you one in.
No, you don't.
You know, I could
Save your money.
probably procure my own now that I know that there's one. I was going to say I thought there was one locally, but I don't frequent smoothie joints per se.
You can save your money, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Whatevs. I'm going to take a break here. 35192. I will have those Guardians Twins tickets for you. They just wrapped up the series in Minneapolis, but a couple of weeks they will be here to host Minneapolis. So I'll have 4 tickets for you for that game around 5:10. 35192. You want to text for anything else, you can watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff. You want stuff. is WMMS, Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox is the worst drive time personality I've ever heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Our guys in Bone Thugs and Harmony finally got their star yesterday on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And golly, did the hip-hop luminaries show up, Rob, out there?
It is official, my nizzle.
I wonder where it is. They got the 2,851st star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Big Boy, who's he's not as big anymore. He got famous because he's a big fat guy out there. And then he lost a bunch of weight. Were you ever out there when they had those first post-weight loss Big Boy billboards?
No.
It was him in his old pants. Because he switched stations and got a massive... This company threw a bag of money at him. He was working for another company. He was like the biggest urban morning show in L.A. Huge show. And this company threw a bag of money at him, and he jumped over to our hip-hop station or whatever out there. And he lost a ton of weight. He was in Deuce Bigalow, I think, when he was still real heavy. And he was the host.
Lazy Bone. Busy Bone. Wishbone.
Wishbone connected to the busy bone. No?
Bone. They became famous for the unique blend of rapid-fire rap delivery.
Anyway, blah, blah, blah. He's reading from a thing there. But, like, Ice-T was there and Fat Joe was there and, you know, all your luminaries.
You know, when you see five cats that can all rap that good, similar, I'm like, where these niggas come from, Cleveland? That's why I got to tip my hat to them.
Okay.
You know, when you see five cats that can all rap that good.
All rap that good, Rob. You ever meet Ice-T?
I have not.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. This guy, if you ever have any curiosity about your sexuality, maybe you're just learning about yourself, you should ask him. He'll be very candid with you.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah. Congratulations to the guys in Bone Thugs and Harmony who get their star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And it was a long time coming.
Very matter-of-facty there.
Who's that?
He's letting you know. Ice-T. He's letting you know. Here's how it is.
Oh,
Black
that
and
you're
white.
gay?
Yeah. Black and white.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Matter of fact.
You know how I realized that I was not gay? I was having my mid-show Uncrustable.
Yeah.
And it split along the seam.
Yeah.
So it looked even more yonic, if you will, than normally, you know? So I'm licking it along the seam there, Rob.
Yep.
Little mid-show practice.
Yeah.
That's how I knew.
That was the moment. You know,
That's
it
how I
took
knew.
55 years, but now I'm positive of it. Thank you, Uncrustables.
Thank you, Smuckers.
You know how I know you're gay?
How? How do you know I'm gay?
Because you macrameed yourself a pair of jean shorts.
You know I know you're gay? You just told me you're not sleeping with women anymore.
You know how I know you're gay?
How?
You like Coldplay.
You know I know you're gay?
How?
I saw you make a spinach dip in a loaf of sourdough bread once.
Why didn't you tell me that you were gay?
Oh, golly.
Did you see that thing I posted about the woman who was dying of Alzheimer's?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I've seen it before. It makes me laugh.
Is it a meme?
To no end. Yeah, I don't.
It's still on your story, or?
I'm looking right now. I don't know if it is. My story might have expired, but it's basically. I'll paraphrase it. It just says, "My mother is dying of Alzheimer's. She's 90% out of it,
Mm-hmm.
and Coldplay just came on, and she told me to shut it off.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was never somebody who was trying to push my kids into rock and roll or heavy metal. I figured they would come to whatever music genre that they liked on their own. And heavy metal is a real tough thing to get a kid into, so I'm like, okay. But they were playing Rock Band and things like that, so they would come across Zeppelin and Hendrix, and there's no better starting point anyway than that stuff. But I remember years ago, my son will be 26 this Christmas, when he was like 10 or 11, all he wanted to do was listen to Coldplay. He went through a Coldplay phase. And listen, I'm not judgy, but I just can't stand that band. I was like, oh, man, is he going to... I mean, he graduated to like, Pink Floyd and Radiohead. That's like his whole life now, but which is fine, again, But I'm like, Coldplay, oof. And hey, listen, what do I know? They're still selling out Soldier Field, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So good for them. Unconscious, or not unconscious, a conscious uncoupling between he and Gwyneth Paltrow back in the day. Alan, did you see that the Newton Falls treasure was found? I don't know what that is. The Newton Falls treasure? Is this one of these scavenger hunts that they do? To be careful when I use that phrase. One of these scavenger hunts that they do? Is this one of the scavenger hunts?
Pause.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Scavenger
we are experiencing technical difficulties.
hunts.
Please stand by.
The treasure in Newton Falls has been found by out-of-towners. All right. It's the first I'm hearing of this. I don't think this is something we talked about. There's a lot of things that we will talk about, and I won't remember, and people will be like, hey, dummy, you're the one that told me about this.
Yeah, we talk for 4 hours a day, man. My mother asked me, what did you guys do on the show yesterday? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know. I'd have to
no
go back.
No idea. I'd have to listen.
It's like a smoke ring. It's there for a second, and then it's gone. Trevor and Jennifer Debth, D-E-B-T-H, Debth, found the treasure, which totaled $37,650 in cash, gold, silver, coins, and collectibles. They were with 3 young kids, 7, 5, and 3. They're from Raleigh, North Carolina. And they do this pretty regularly. They go on treasure hunts.
Mm-hmm. Pause.
This was the 7th hunt by the Debths, and the 3rd time they've won. They found a $6,000 prize in West Virginia, and they found a $200,000 treasure in Georgia. And people come from all, I wasn't familiar with Newton Falls, but I'm familiar with these kinds of things where people come from all over. And half the time people are talking online because they're like, isn't there one like out in the middle of the forest or something for like decades? And people just came to the conclusion that it was fake or it was made up or something. And then somebody found it. And they're like, no, it was there. Like some guy who buried something years ago. The Debth family, they were in town for 9 days. This is... that's a deep cut.
Deep cut. Deep cut.
Before unlocking the clue to find the treasure, they said the 2 phrases needed to get the key, which was around Tom Colosimo's neck, and open it. The treasure was in his store. Wow, I don't know about this. The Newton Falls treasure. First off, where is Newton Falls? Is that out here? Trumbull County. Okay, so yeah, not far.
Is that close?
Between Akron and Warren.
Okay.
Probably about 90 minutes southeast of here. It sounded familiar, but again, I wouldn't be able to place it on a map unless I looked. The Newton Falls treasure. Wow. The extensive months-long quest was organized by Tom Colosimo, owner of Fieldview Mercantile. Oh, Forrest Fenn is the guy that I'm thinking of. There's a guy named Forrest Fenn, and a lot of people are kind of patterning these after that. This was a guy who said that he had buried a trunk or something. He said he had a cache of jewels and gold. He was an art dealer from New Mexico. And he said he had hidden it in the Rocky Mountains 15 years ago. And he's been dead for 5 or 6 years. It's called the Fenn treasure. And people were like, this is fake. Nobody's going to find it, blah, 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 blah. It was found in Wyoming. An auction of items from the treasure chest resulted in $1.3 million in sales. The Fenn treasure. So that's along these lines then. Where they have the Newton. No, but I guess I hadn't heard about this. Newton Falls. So this family, boy, they must really know what they're doing. Because they're, they pull out-of-towners. I like that phrase. Goddamn carpetbaggers came in. The whole town of Newton Falls out there trying to find your goddamn treasure. And people come in from Raleigh. The Debs family. Well, congratulations to them. And my long-winded answer to your very short question about whether or not I saw it, no.
Yeah, nope.
The Fenn treasure. There's a documentary on Netflix, I'm being told. All right. Thank you. $37,000 in cash and gold and prizes. And all today on Jeopardy!
Extended intro Jeopardy!
$37,000 in cash and prizes. I gotta say, I don't know that I have the brain for that kind of stuff. Some people are really good at that. People I don't like puzzles. People are a puzzle to me. You know what I mean? People are like, I like puzzles and I like brain games and stuff like that. But people who really go full tilt boogie on these treasure hunts and stuff. I mean, obviously, if you're good at it, it pays off. These people they've gotten $300,000 over the 3 treasure hunts that they've done. Scavenger hunts.
Pause.
That they've done. The Debs family. And actually, that's kind of a cool, if you're into it, you're dragging your 3 kids from Raleigh. It's that's got to be an amazing experience for those kids. Because your parents are teaching you stick-to-itiveness, and they're teaching you resourcefulness, and they're teaching you how to kind of use your brain in a different way. That's pretty good. That's a smart way to do that with your kids. Because the kids aren't helping, right? You bring them along because you have to. You bring them because you're from out of town and they're 7, 5, and 3. You gotta leave them at home with a bowl of water. Kids, we'll be back. We're going to find the Newton Falls treasure. All right, Dan.
The old lady next door will be by twice a day to check on you.
We're going to drop you off at a house in Ohio. Now, there's already 16 kids living there, and the room is a little small.
No.
Is it okay if I've been assured that it's all on the up and up?
They've told us there's plenty of room.
Yes. You know what's awful? Somebody texted me this, and I hadn't even thought about it, but I think it makes sense. When we were talking about that family that's in big trouble. The guy and his wife, 16 kids, and then his parents. These kids were in that house. They pull them out, fecal matter and all this kind of stuff. Somebody texted me and said the reason the mugshot that all those people's eyes are so red is from the ammonia fumes that are generated from the fecal matter that is,
Oh, my God.
Yeah. You think about that. If you have a giant, anytime, I have a bin you put out for your garbage. I have one that's just lawn stuff, right? And that stuff, you keep the lid closed too long and it becomes like ammonia, it ferments or whatever that process is. But imagine that, those poor kids.
Just horrible.
Alan, there's also The Secret, where gems are hidden around the country. One was found in Cleveland. Alan, you were hiding puppies in boxes.
What?
It's true.
I was. Listen, that was the one, and this is how I know I'm not into puzzles, Rob. People got so mad when I was hiding puppies in boxes around the city. I played that thing many, many times. It's a relic of a bygone era. You can't do that anymore. It was a different time. I thought all you had to, I'm like, people are going to hear it, and if they can get the seal off the box, I poke a couple holes in there. What's the matter with that? That's what's going to separate the real scavenger hunters.
Pause.
From just the Johnny-come-latelys or the Jenny-come-latelys. Should those kids be in school? Those kids are not going to be fit. I mean, I don't know how you even integrate them into society.
No, I think they're talking about the 3, 7, and 5 year olds.
Oh, those
right?
little. I thought you meant the 16 kids.
I think the other ones, those.
But
kids
summertime.
Yeah, and some of those kids that were taken out of that house. I mean, some of them were young enough that hopefully none of this registers in their brains, right? Like, because you had like 2-year-olds, right?
I mean, it would
So
have to be
hopefully-
like the youngest. You got 16 kids between a year and a half and 18.
Yeah.
So you might have a couple that are little.
That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
if you get them out now, they're out. Get them into like a foster care
Yeah.
situation. I think any of them past a certain point, you write them off. I mean, it's over. Man. I don't mean that in the sense of. I mean, that sounds much worse than I intended it to sound. But
I
I'm
know
just
what you
saying,
mean,
like the
though.
young ones, you might be able to steer them into somewhat of a normal life. But man, like, what's your first memory?
Oof.
4 or 5 years old, something like that.
And even something as you have no idea what all that will do to them mentally and physically too. You know, if you remember your psychology classes in high school or college when you study Freud, right? He's got the phases of psychosexual development. Freud was a wild guy, but the anal stage. Remember the anal stage? You ever study Freud in college or high school?
Oh, yeah.
Anal stage, right? It focuses on like holding your poop in and not letting everything go and toilet training. And, you know, he was a freaky dude. And if you're a kid who was like in a room where you just went wherever and that was all you knew, like, oh my
For
God.
16 years.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even the most remedial processes that we take for granted, you'd go, oh, Jesus. You know, it's like teaching someone with a stroke to talk again or walk again or something like, you know, you're starting from scratch. Anyway, Bone Thugs gets their star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You know what really bummed me out? Speaking of Hollywood stars, you know who is not? Why is Huey Lewis not on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
Because he hasn't spent his 20 grand or whatever yet.
Why not?
Maybe he doesn't want to. To him, he's like, no. Keep it. I keep this money in my pocket.
This guy is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. His biggest song name checks Cleveland, for God's sake.
Yeah,
Part of rock and roll. He's got a dozen cities he's name checking in there.
I can't understand why he is. But again, there's a million of them. I can't understand why they aren't in. So it's just another one to mention in the long list.
What a voice, man. Our friend Jesse Schultz is a huge Huey Lewis fan. And you want to talk about a kidney cracker. Man, Huey Lewis, man, he tucks it into his sock.
Oh, yeah.
So, you
Legit knee knockers.
Cleveland and Detroit, last two songs, cities he names checks in Heart of Rock and Roll. But like D.C., let's see if we can remember. Remember the lyrics?
Detroit.
D.C., San Antone.
Is it D.C. the first one?
D.C., San Antone.
And the
Liberty Towns. That's Philly.
Yeah.
Boston.
And Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Tulsa.
Oklahoma.
Austin.
Austin. Oklahoma City.
Seattle. And San Francisco, too.
Okay, so a dozen cities.
Ba-na-na-na.
Culminating in Cleveland and
Everybody
Detroit.
Real music.
I think that's all
Detroit.
of them. Detroit. Yeah. Bam, bam. But he's deaf.
What?
Huey Lewis is deaf.
He's got Speaking to my good ear.
He's got the cochlear implant. That's that thing Rush Limbaugh had.
Works on vibration, right?
Something like that. But it's a real bummer because he goes, music is not a part of my life anymore. And, I'll play a little bit of this for you.
I can't hear music. Music is not part of my life anymore. I can't find pitch in the music. See, the technology that I use on my cochlear implant, it breaks everything down into digital bits. Speech is easier to listen to than music. The cochlear, which is my only reliable form of hearing, distorts the music a little bit in the same way it distorts people's voices. It makes pitch impossible to hear. I can hear conversation. If I pull these things out, I'm deaf.
Wow. That would suck if you're a musician. You're like Beethoven. And he's deaf. Not making music anymore. So he's had to pivot to other things, I guess. But Huey Lewis should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Of course he should.
Good-looking dude. He would act occasionally. He was in Back to the Future, right? Because they had his music. He played a little bit part there. Wasn't he the teacher that came out with the horn rims and said they were being too loud?
Yep.
He was in a movie called Duets, speaking of Gwyneth Paltrow, and he was much better than he should have been in that film, acting. And I don't remember if he showed up in Miami Vice. I think I'm thinking of Glenn Fry.
And listen, man, I feel bad, right? I feel bad that he can't hear. Like, music isn't in his life anymore is a tragically sad thing for someone like Huey Lewis to say. But at the end of the day, he still has a huge hog.
I know, but like the guy was married for like 6 years in the mid 80s. So I don't know if he's got a girlfriend or what. He's 76. He's not married. I don't think he's got kids, you know?
No, again, all of those things I'll empathize with, but he still has a hammer on him. Like, dude, like at the end of the day, you can still hang your hat on that, literally.
Literally, but also like, but if you're not using it, you know, like
it doesn't matter. You still have
a
it.
gift unappreciated, Rob, is a gift not given.
5 times a day, he takes a leak, and he looks at it and he goes, "Well, could be worse." You know what I mean? Like,
he's involuntarily snaking the drain.
Yeah, he just looks down. All right. I'm really, I was feeling down. I was feeling depressed.
Yep.
But have a look at this.
He just goes,
"Hey, bird."
Again, another deep cut, but, you know, we like Easter eggs around here. What do you want? Hey, you want Guardians tickets? They just wrapped that series in Minneapolis against the Twins. They avoided the sweep, but they will host the Twins after the All-Star break here in Cleveland, July 22nd. That's the game I'm going to send you to. And grab some pals. I've got 2 pair for you. 4 tickets in all for you to get there. Guardians Twins on Wednesday, the 22nd at Progressive Field. Grab that MLB Ballpark app. That always makes things a lot more streamlined. But tickets for all home games are on sale now. Caller 10, good luck. These are yours, 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival
Presented by Capital One.
is coming back to Las Vegas.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances.
BTS.
Hey, it's Benson Boone.
It's your girl Cardi B. Call me Cardi.
The Goo Goo Dolls. Kenny Chesney.
Lainey Wilson. Just added Le Seraphim.
Major Lazer. We're in a band called Muse. Big Snoop Dogg. Drop it like it's hot. Hello, everyone. It's Weezer.
Hi, I'm Zara Larson.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Secure your tickets today at AXS.com.
And we'll see you at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Shows, meals, drinks, even a roller coaster ride. All-inclusive 2-night stay at Luxor or Excalibur, starting at $330 for 2. Visit MGMResorts.com.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Rain and thunderstorms tonight, a low of 69. Tomorrow, partly sunny, scattered rain and thunderstorms. Friday's high around 82. Then mostly sunny Saturday, high again Saturday, 82.
This report is sponsored by Blue Falls Car Wash.
Turn up the shine this summer at Blue Falls Car Wash. Keep your ride looking fresh with unlimited washes starting at just $24 a month. Clean, shiny, dry, and ready for the road. Visit BlueFallsCarWash.com.
Blue Falls
Car Wash.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. The phenomenal deals continue through the month of July. It is the 4th of July sales event at all your Northeast Ohio Jeep dealers. The Jeep Grand Cherokee has received more awards in its lifetime than any other SUV. That's just a fact, and it's based on all the latest available competitive information. It is the most awarded SUV. So if you're in the market for a new SUV and you haven't thought about the Jeep Grand Cherokee, now is the time to put the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee at the top of your list. Go to any Northeast Ohio Jeep dealer today. Anyone, I don't care. Just go sit in it. Check it out. You're going to feel the difference instantly. Take it for a ride. You're going to notice the difference in how it drives instantly. All of the things I tell you about, you're going to notice. And the Jeep Grand Cherokee comes in both 2- and 3-row configurations, making it the only SUV that gives you that option. The 3-row configuration is called the Jeep Grand Cherokee L. So get to any Northeast Ohio Jeep dealer today, check out their inventory, and drive home tonight. Whichever one you choose, just tell them I sent you.
Thinking about selling your home but dreading what hidden fees and repairs might cost you? Hi, I'm Tom Detlich with Granby Homes, and we're here to put your mind at ease. Our process is simple. You'll get our upfront, honest offer in hours. And the amount we offer is the amount you get, period. Grandview will buy your home as is. You don't need to fix a thing. And we even take care of any items you leave behind. When you sell to us, we can close in as little as 10 days. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Precise Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Precise Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Precise Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 216-201-9992. 216-201-9992. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 216-201-9992.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
After a car crash, you should only be concerned with your recovery, not fighting battles with your insurance. You need expert lawyers with expert experience. Nuremberg Paris has been helping injured people for nearly 100 years with big settlements to give you peace of mind during your recovery and help you get back on your feet. If you've been in a crash, call Nuremberg Paris at 216-621-2300 or visit nphm.com for a free case consultation. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS buzzer gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Use the promo code BIRTHDAY all month long for 15% off at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're
There's video online of Alan crawling naked out of a car trunk. So, life's still pretty good. Welcome back to the Alan Cox Show. WMMS.
$35192 to send a text. Jesus Christ, Alan, you and Rob both drool over Huey Lewis's massive tool every time you talk about him. Just come out already. You've got to be gay to appreciate a work of art.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I have an unblemished record of staunch heterosexuality, but when they tell you, hey, one of the most prolific and entertaining artists of our time also has a kickstand, you perk up a bit. You go, oh, tell me more about that. Speaking of whom, one of our colleagues, one of our friends, producer, voiceover, maestro extraordinaire, our buddy Jesse Schultz is a huge Huey Lewis fan, and he's like Beetlejuice, except all you have to do is mention Jesse a couple of times and he'll call. Is that the case?
Or you mentioned Huey Lewis and my ears perk up.
I know. I always think of Jesse. Anytime I talk about Huey Lewis, I'm like, oh, he's that's the breaking news. Jess tried to do that with Bonnie Tyler 12 hours later. Anything that happens in Huey Lewis world, Jesse will be first on the scene.
For sure. I mean, I can't comment on the news that he may be withholding in his pants, but
right.
The rumors may be true. I don't know.
Well, they had that album called Sports, and he could have called it Shorts, Rob.
Yeah. Hey, Alan Cox Show.
Yes.
Hey, thank you. What's up, Jesse?
Yes. I hear he could tuck it into his Beatle boots.
Yes.
Anyway, I just want to let you know the Heart of Rock and Roll was originally written for Cleveland. When they were on Chrysalis Records back in the day, the label was going through some turmoil, and they just recorded Sports, but they didn't want to turn it in because Chrysalis was kind of on the rocks. So they just went on tour and reworked all the songs, and they played the Agora. Oddly enough, I do know the date. It was May 3rd, 1982, opening act of the Generators.
The Generators. Was that a local band?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I still have like the Agora WMMS new Cleveland concert schedule or whatever.
Generators were.
After that gig,
yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
After that gig, they were just high as a kite, and they were like, wow, like this city, people would say, New York and LA, like those are rock and roll towns. And that's when Huey and the guys kind of realized it's really like in between those cities. It's the football towns. Like that's where rock and roll, the heart of rock and roll is. And he literally told his bandmates, you know what, guys, the heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland. And he's like, hey, that sounds like a good song. And they're like, well, the heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland? It's like, we're from San Francisco. It's like,
right.
We've got Hendrix and the Dead, and, how can that be? So they changed it to the heart of rock and roll is still beating, and name-checked, a bunch of cities.
Right, in Cleveland. They were like to your point, they were like the last big band that Chrysalis signed, weren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think they got bought by EMI or somebody else later on. But they had to send him back into the studio because all of the radio stations in cities that weren't mentioned in that song, he had to record. So some people might hear, in Cleveland, Halifax.
Halifax.
It was that specific. So people would say, I remember that song having our city in it, but I never heard. Yeah, so he had to do a whole list of cities that he didn't mention as part of the...
The heart of rock and roll in Banff.
That's for a bunch of prick program directors that were mad their city wasn't mentioned.
In Tampa.
I'm not playing this till you mention Seattle.
And they were in there, yeah. All right, thank you, Jesse.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, pal. There's Jesse Schultz.
Was Seattle mentioned in the original?
Yeah, second to last.
Really?
Wasn't it? It was Seattle. Was it Seattle, San Francisco? Too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, their hometown was San Francisco, so second to last.
Okay.
Seattle, San Francisco. Yeah, because Chrysalis back in the day in the 80s, that was a big label. It was like Billy Idol and Pat Benatar and Blondie.
Huge.
And Huey Lewis was they had, with all those like 80s, when that, like the Brit pop bands, it was like Spandau Ballet, they were all on Chrysalis. And then they kind of flopped. I mean, they got going with Jethro Tull and bands like that, but to his point, in Cleveland. Alan Chrysalis signed Slaughter in 1990. All right, well, don't hold that against him. As soon as they found out that those guys were up all night and wanted to sleep all day, they were like, that's not the kind of work ethic that we expect from our repertoire here at Chrysalis Records.
Yeah, how the hell aren't these guys in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I don't know.
I get so frustrated every time we have these
I mean,
conversations.
half the guys in the news are probably dead.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, he's 76. I mean, they're all probably the same age, right?
Let's see.
I wonder if they went out when they split up. Did he do solo stuff, or did they just stop going out?
I think they just stopped.
Really?
Because they were doing. I told you, I saw them on a corporate gig in Boston, like in the early 2000s. It was unbelievably cool. It was like 200 people in a room, and I got to see Huey Lewis in the news. It was awesome.
Because they worked with the Tower of Power guys on the horn section. They called their horn section the sports section. And maybe these guys are alive. Bill Gibson was the drummer. He's
they're
alive.
all alive.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Johnny Colla.
Yeah.
Alive.
Yeah. San Francisco band. Huey Lewis in the news. Anyway. But people were texting me in the break with because we were talking about those kids and what eventual trauma they're going to have to contend with, physical and mental or whatever. And I haven't really kept up day to day with the goings on in that story, but people were texting me. The mom of those kids had twins in 2022, 2024, and 2025. The 2022 twins were conjoined and premature and passed away.
Oh, my God.
So there's all kinds of already wild genetic stuff going on there.
Well, you got to wonder what
There's two sets of twins in Jess's family.
Got to wonder what the gene pool is. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably some inbreeding happening.
Well, somebody else said that they let the old guy out.
They did?
Because if they had kept him, he's so sick that if they had kept him in jail, the county would be responsible for his medical bills, and they said it would bankrupt the county. So you have to think about that, too. Anybody who put anything,
die?
Yeah.
Go die at home.
Yeah.
Let him live in that room. Just lock him in there. That's what we'll do. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to eat? I don't know. Figure it out for yourself, but you live in that room now.
Mm-hmm.
Animal.
A lot of people asking me if our traffic lady said especially. I don't know. I didn't hear it. I've only heard a handful of the... where's my favorite one?
Wet and sloppy.
I like that. Like wet and sloppy. You know, I like that phrase in my everyday life, Rob. So it was like old home week when I heard it pop up in an actual report.
Wet and sloppy.
Oh. Alan even talked about the guy in Fort Wayne who cut his penis. Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yep. Used it as kindling.
I was thinking about that on my drive home. I was like, man, yeah, you know, we talked about how he must have been super drugged up, but it had to be sizable. You know what I mean? In order to keep the fire going, like if I did that, it probably would have just gone out right away. You know what I mean? You got to dip it and light it and do all those things in mine.
Yeah, but once it catches a drape or some wood or some hay, it was like a barn or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But still, it has to stay lit. So it had to be, it couldn't be micro.
Right.
Maybe this guy was like Huey Lewis.
In Cleveland.
Just chucking a bazooka.
Detroit. Burp, burp. Chucking a bazooka. Rob, that guy's going to think we're gay again.
That's okay.
If you don't calm down.
I don't care if he thinks I'm gay. I couldn't care less.
Oh, come on. Well, that's his assessment, is that we should come out because we have recognized and commented on, by the way, a widely known fact about Huey Lewis.
That Huey Lewis has a huge wiener?
Yeah, like Milton Berle, for people who remember that guy, Uncle Milty.
Yep.
Dick Van Dyke. He just turned 100. He's getting like old man pink eyelids.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like he's got the, you know what I mean? Like he's got the beard. He looks like a rabbit.
Turning into an albino.
Yeah, he looks like a rabbit kind of, But Dick Van Dyke is like a perennially sunny guy. He's 100. I think his wife's like 40. So he's living a life, right? He's still alive. He's 100. When you see him on stuff, he's still like dances, tap dances. He's got a book he put out. It's called 100 Rules for Living to 100, An Optimist's Guide to a Happy Life. He said his secret, this is in one of like the men's health emails that I get. It said his secret to a long life, he credits one habit. And I was like, oh, yeah, he's dancing, he's walking, whatever. He said, I never wake up in a bad mood. Now, first of all, how much, the old saying, like, you can't control what happens, you can only control how you react to it. First of all, if you're 100, you are not going to wake up in a bad mood because you're happy you woke up.
Yeah.
I
made another day.
Oh, my God, I'm so happy.
Holy
And he's in L.A., so it's like birds chirping. It's like, try that in Buffalo, bro, in January,
Yeah, come live
right?
here for the 9 months we
Come to
don't see the
Cleveland
sun.
in December. Yeah. Hey, I always wake up, it's birds chirping, it's sunny. Yeah, you're in California, bro. Anyway. That's what he said. And they've done research to that effect, by the way. They say that people who have kind of a sunny disposition, you have a markedly higher chance of living longer. Numerous studies. You keep your stress levels low. Now, we know this, right? What kills you? Stress. Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah.
By the way, not his real name. You remember when Mary Tyler Moore was on Letterman a long time ago?
And it's an agent's office, and a young man comes in who auditions and is spectacular. He can sing, he can dance, he can do sleight of hand. He plays the piano, he's brilliant. The agent is ecstatic. He says, you are going to be such a big star. What is your name? And he says, Penis von Lesbian. And the agent says, we're going to have to change that. And I don't know what we're going to come up with, but I think I have it. Dick Van Dyke.
Hey-o! I don't think you can use dyke anymore, can you? In like casual conversation?
Well, I don't think you could use that for quite some time.
That's what I'm saying. Like lesbians could call themselves dyke.
I think they could do that.
Probably still can.
Yeah.
But I wonder. I know it was used as a slur, but there's some words that like were a slur and now they're just kind of like moved into the more.
I saw just the other day.
I couldn't tell you the last time I heard it, but
we were. I forget where the hell we were. I don't know if it was down here. But I saw like 4 or 5 people riding around on like those trikes. You know what I mean? And one of the women had a T-shirt on that said "Dykes on Trikes."
Okay.
So I think
you can hit your own groove.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So I think they'll still use it. But yeah, that's no different than like if you use the F word for male.
But it was also, but if I recall, it was also a slur for a specific kind of lesbian, right? You weren't looking at like some girl that looked like she was on the cover of Sports Illustrated and going, "You're a dyke."
Bull
like,
in front of
yeah,
it.
Yeah, like more kind of masculine lesbians
Butch.
or whatever. Yeah. So old school joke there from Mary Tyler Moore, by the way, who of course famously did the Dick Van Dyke Show, so they were very, very famous. I've talked many times about my first boss in radio, this guy Jonathan Brandmeier, who was like the 800-pound gorilla in morning radio in Chicago for like 20 years. And so my first job was interning for him, and then I was hired as one of his producers. I met Mary Tyler Moore doing that show because he did a movie of the week with her for NBC. Did you ever see, I don't even know if you know who he is, but there was a period of time in the late 80s, early 90s, because he was a good-looking dude. He was a charming guy. He's probably in his early 30s then. He started doing television. There was a guy that used to run NBC named Brandon Tartikoff. He was a big deal at the time. And he thought Brandmeier was going to be this huge television star. Huge on the radio. Thought he was going to be huge on TV. Good-looking dude, whatever. And so he started doing, like he hosted Friday night video. They're like doing national shows. He did a movie of the week called Thanksgiving Day. By his own admission, a terrible movie. But it's like him, Mary Tyler Moore, Tony Curtis. And I think he thought that was going to be like a launch pad to something else. And he's done plenty of TV along the way. But that's when I met. You ever met Mary Tyler Moore? I think she's passed away now.
Mm-hmm. I never met her.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll show you a little bit of this show. This movie.
Mom, you can't go out on a date.
Excuse me?
The year isn't up until Thanksgiving.
Oh, give me a break.
Listen, I don't make the rules. That's just the way it is. You don't wear white before Memorial Day. You don't drink red wine with fish. And you don't start dating again until a year after your husband died.
It's been 9 months.
I remember asking back then, I go, why'd they give you that ponytail wig? He's got like this messy ponytail wig. He's playing Mary Tyler Moore's son.
And Saul Minion asked me out.
Saul Minion? He's a drunk.
He was your father's cardiologist.
Oh, he did a real good job, didn't he? He's probably been lusting after you for years. That guy's a real lech. He goes after anything in a skirt.
You should talk.
Come on, Mom. He's been divorced 3 times. I mean, if you're going to go on a date, you ought to go out with Ned Monk.
Ned Monk was the guy, Rob. Ned Monk was the dude that everybody wanted to go out with in the movie of the week. I don't know who Ned Monk was, but he really did not want his mom dating Ned Monk.
She looks so much like Carol Burnett there.
Yeah. Well, she had the mom
the
hair
haircut and all that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Huey Lewis saying, sounds like David Lee Roth. Wait, hold on.
In Cleveland, Detroit.
All right. I don't hate that.
Detroit.
I mean, doesn't everybody saying sound the same, you know? Jeremy in North Royalton. Alan, you missed a chance to ask Jess what a trike is. She's got a kid.
Yeah, I assume she knows what that is, right?
Yeah, now I do.
What do you mean now you do?
Well, remember, in the beginning, she didn't know.
Oh, right, the tricycle.
She's having a hard time with the whole 2-wheel, 3-wheel
Forgot
thing.
about that.
Yeah.
Yes, she didn't know what those were.
Right.
Tricycle.
Yeah.
But now she does.
Now she knows.
Now she's way on top of it.
I'm way past that. I studied up.
Mm-hmm. I sent her some study materials, Rob.
3 wheels.
And she was able to...
She was able to put it together.
Uh-huh.
Took some time, but she got it. She got there.
It was a bike with the
A bicycle?
2 wheels.
No. A unicycle? Is that a...
1 wheel.
No, a tricycle.
Quad, because there's
Ah.
2 training wheels on it.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Going full circle on that one. But now I know.
Okay, I've got to take a break. 35192. Send me a text there. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. You can watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Next week, all bets are on. The Buzzard Bookie returns with 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000 on 100.7 WMMS.
Sponsored by Mr. Hero.
Mr. Hero's been a local staple for over 60 years, serving up the legendary Roman burger and hot butter cheesesteak. 2 tastes you can't get anywhere else. So, when hunger hits, don't overthink it. Think Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero. Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan. I hear a lot of people using chat to research home improvement projects. I'm going to send you to Window Nation. You want replacement windows and doors without the hassle? Find them. People love the one-day installation process. I've got Window Nation windows in Casa Cox. Their installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 years. WindowNation.com. You'll see their windows on HGTV's Designing Spaces. You can have them in your home. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code FUTURE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FUTURE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's FUTURE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Use the promo code BIRTHDAY all month long for 15% off at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
One bite in, you'll be saying, that's hot as fire. Speedway's new hottest fire chicken sandwich turns up the temp with spicy breaded chicken on a brioche bun. Top it your way with pickles, a little hot sauce mayo combo, and more. It's a hot sandwich kind of summer. Don't just beat the heat, eat the heat. The new hottest fire chicken sandwich, $4.99, only at Speedway. Valid through 8/25/26. Participating stores. Exclude Speedy Cafe. Toppings and sauces sold separately. See app for full terms.
A thriller in the extreme.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every remaining match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
All the way up to the final, July 19th. The games are live
and for free. Just download the iHeartRadio app now.
Thinking about selling your home but dreading what hidden fees and repairs might cost you? I'm Tom Detlich with Grandview Homes. Our home buying process is simple. You'll get our honest offer in hours, and the amount we offer is the amount you get, period. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
Kevin Moret from Mentality Men's Health. Here's what we've learned in treating 25,000 men. You can't just rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. Our physician's treatment designed to support your recovery, repair, and performance with peptide therapy. A custom plan around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field, and peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com.
Wing lovers, listen up. At Mr. Chicken, get 10 whole wings for just $15. That's right, whole wings. So it's like getting 20 traditional wings in every order. Big, crispy, and packed with flavor. 10 whole wings, only $15 at Mr. Chicken. Grab yours today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. The accident on 71 South after Bagley's been cleared, traffic recovering from 480. And that goes for the fender bender on 480 West at Broadway. It's been cleared, but traffic heavy from 422. Stop and go traffic on the inbound East Shoreway, those 2 left lanes from East 55 around the bend to 77. And construction delays on 90 West between 611 and Route 2. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Blue Falls Car Wash.
Turn up the shine this summer at Blue Falls Car Wash. Keep your ride looking fresh with unlimited washes starting at just $24 a month. Clean, shiny, dry, and ready for the road. Visit BlueFallsCarWash.com. Blue Falls
Car Wash.
This report is sponsored by Brewdog Cleveland.
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup update.
The quarterfinals of the World Cup are underway as Argentina continues their quest to become the first repeat champ in over 60 years. Lionel Messi will look to increase his lead in the race for the Golden Boot. Lionel Messi, the savior! Messi leads the tournament with 8 goals, and U.S. Soccer says star Christian Pulisic suffered a microfracture in his right leg during the Americans' loss to Belgium.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
Soccer, cold beer, and wings. Catch every match on giant screens at Brewdog Cleveland. Enjoy wing specials and giveaways. Test your skills at tabletop soccer and enter to win a Brewdog patio cooler. Stop in for all the action at Brewdog Cleveland or reserve your table at usa.brewdog.com.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. The Alan Cox Show.
I've been listening to that horse shit of yours for months. And you can take that crap and blow it out your ass. And for good measure,
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
See, DJ Jake C making this for us. This is the kind of stuff I could listen to as I'm being massaged, Rob.
Yes.
Some of that spa music, but also elements of our own lives in there, too.
Well, for all I know, I was making these exact sounds for those 20 minutes I was asleep.
What a banger. Some of that highbrow entertainment that people have come to know and expect from us. Hey, Monday I will have full details for you since people have been asking, and rightly so. It's about that time. Now we'll start talking about the Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, our annual cruise of the Good Time 3. All right. I will have, I'll have all the details for you, how you can win your way on, how you can purchase tickets, and I'll start giving them away on Monday, all next week around 3:40. Presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. Also have tickets for you to see Black Label Society this fall with yours truly and Rob Clitrattler. Anthony. We'll both be there.
Yep.
American Crusade 2026 tour with Black Label Society. WMMS presents out of Jacobs Pavilion. Foo Fighters tickets, by the way, all next week. That show is coming up August 10th at Brown Stadium. WMMS.com. That's how you can win your way into the Buzzard Suite. That's like a grand prize. And then Hot Wheels Monster Trucks is back first weekend in August. 8th and 9th at the Rocket Arena. So all that next week. Lizzie Hale of Hailstorm going to pop in tomorrow, near the top of the show before she heads over to the Rock Hall. When she leaves tomorrow, I will have that one last pair for you. She and Joe from Hailstorm are going to do an acoustic set at the Rock Hall tomorrow night for the Women in Metal event. Rockhall.com with those details. But,
you're heading over, right?
I am heading over. Yep, right after the show.
Awesome.
Yep, I think it starts at 7. So Lizzie will come in top of the show tomorrow, and we'll chat her up. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app from somewhere outside of Northeast Ohio, check in. Lori's in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Charlie is a bureau chief in Martin, Kentucky. Rich is in Jacksonville, where it's topping out at 110 today.
Oof.
Sent me a photo. Mark's furthest out there in Key West. Ryan is in Seattle. Kevin lives in Liverpool, New York. And, of course, you can leave messages for us.
What up, dudes? And Gertrude, I'm on my way to go look at some used cars because mine got totaled out from the hail, and trying to save some money. But I came across a Chevy Toyota on the lot, and I just wanted to know if 10 grand was too much to pay for it or if I'm getting ripped off. So thanks for the help in advance. Hate the show. Toodles.
Yeah, Jess saw her car was a Toyota Chevrolet, right?
Yeah, Chevy. Yeah,
he said a Chevy Toyota.
Chevy.
He said Toyota. You ever hear people say Toyota?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what is that from?
Don't know.
Is that a regional kind of thing? It's not the first time I've heard it, but I haven't heard it in a while.
My grandfather used to say that. My dad's dad, the other one, not the Lincoln guy.
A Toyota.
Toyota.
Did you determine, Jess, what kind of car you drive?
Yes.
What is
and
it?
what kind of car is it, Jess?
Yeah, it's a Camry.
Yeah, it's a gold Camry, huh?
It's exactly what Rob Sitchy drives because he saw, and she goes, no, that's not what I... First of all, if you don't know, how can you say, no, that's not what I drive?
She was adamant about the fact she did not drive a Camry. I do not, dummy.
I don't know what I drive, but it's not that. And Rob's like, it is. I saw, like, I know the body type. I probably saw the badge in the back.
I've seen the car 50 times. I've been behind her in the garage 50 times.
Yeah. I've never seen you drive to work or in your car. Never seen that. So it's a gold Camry?
Sometimes it's gold and sometimes it's silver.
Oh, right.
It just depends on the
Like
light.
what year? Because I drove I had an 02 Camry that I bought in 04. I think it was my divorce car.
I think it's a 2014, possibly.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh
my.
Yeah, I had my 02 Camry for a long time.
But it only has, well, I put a lot of miles on it, but it only has like 80,000 miles on it.
That's not a lot of miles for a
No.
12-year-old car.
It was my grandma's car.
All right. She only drove it to church and Sunday mornings. Here I come, Lord.
You know, when I started driving it like 2 years ago when I would borrow it to like when I would drive to Chicago, it only had like 30,000 on it.
So that was your grandmother's car.
Mm-hmm.
You're currently driving your dad's car?
Well, it's my dad's car now.
Your dad's car now. But it was whose?
Grandmother.
It was my grandmother's. My dad's
Oh, yeah,
mom's
I'm sorry.
car.
I'm not
Yeah.
Oh, this is the car that I see.
Mhm.
It was your grandma's car, then your dad got it. Now you're driving it.
Yep.
What's he got, a truck?
He has a Tahoe.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to ask. I know I don't know why I'm going to ask, but
Yeah,
I'm going to
go
ask.
for it.
Why you keep saying that you have to look for a car? Why don't you just buy this car from your dad?
Because he doesn't want to sell it to me.
Why?
He wants...
Because she's not a crackhead, Rob, and that's how they do
Good point.
things in their family. They
Good
only
point.
sell vehicles to crackheads.
Good point. So why? Why does he want to sell you a car?
He likes to use that car because it's lower mileage.
But he's not
and
using the
gas.
car.
I know,
now I'm starting to figure out where you're getting it. It sounds like
If
the
he-
apple
if
didn't
he's
fall too
not-
far from the
if
tree here.
he's not using the car.
For it back.
He
But
does?
He knows he's not going to get it back.
No,
Right.
he does. He does.
He didn't even get the stakes. He's not going to get the car back.
He knows that car's gone. Like, just admit it and just be like, all right, I'll sell it to you for $5,000 or something.
Yeah.
Like,
If he would do that, then definitely I would totally give him $5,000.
all right, I'm sure he's listening. Sell her the car for $5,000.
What's your dad's
Drive
name,
the
Paul?
Tahoe.
Jeff.
Jeff, sell her the car.
Sell her the car, Jeff. Jeff, sell her the car.
Jeffrey. J-E or G-E-O? J-E,
It's not
right?
G off.
Well, that's Jeff. I mean, I don't know. J-E-F-F. Yeah.
J-E-F-F.
All right.
Yeah, because I met her dad before I met her.
Yeah, he
randomly.
came up and
yeah.
talked to us at the
Right.
thing, too, yeah.
Jeff.
Just sell her the car, dude.
Sell her the car.
Please.
Jeff, come on.
I get regular oil changes. I
You
take
never
care
get.
of it,
Yeah,
except
that's
the
like
front.
that's
you
like
take very good care
basic
of it,
level maintenance, by the way. Yeah.
Except for that whole rip the whole front of it off. Yeah, you take very good care
I
of it.
purchased new brakes for it, and I also would take it through the car wash. And now I can't do that now, but it's fine.
You can't do it through the car wash.
Well, I'm scared the whole bumper's gonna rip off.
Jeff,
sell her the car.
baby, sell her the car.
Sell the car, Jeff.
Come on, Jeffrey.
Sell her the car, homie.
He's gonna text me and be like, Jessica, you need to look for a new car.
No, he's not.
You
Yes,
hear
he
his
is.
you hear his texts in that voice.
Oh, I do.
Jessica.
That's how I read them.
He's already admitted the fact he's never getting that car back. That car is never, ever, ever going back to your dad.
Yes,
All
it
he has
will.
to do is transfer it over to you so the insurance and stuff is in
This
his
would
name.
be the third car he's given me.
Okay, but
And
just
my other sisters would freak
I didn't
out.
say he has to give it to you. Sell it to you.
Then he's used to doing it. Why would your sisters freak out that you were getting helped?
Because that's how they are.
Yeah, but are they all single?
One's getting married.
But they have kids?
No.
You have a kid.
Yeah, exactly. I have a kid.
You do.
Mm-hmm. Single mom who works 2 jobs.
That's
3 jobs.
right. Jeff. Grandpa.
Jeffrey,
Grandpa.
Jeff.
She gave you your first grandchild.
Yeah.
Come on. And if not for her, then for little Horace. What's his name? Wesley?
Wesley.
The little Herkimer.
Little Wesley.
Wesley. Come on.
Just again.
Wesley, Camry, they sound so similar.
When you lay down tonight, Jeff, just before you nod off and you're thinking about all the things you have to do tomorrow, you already know you're not getting the car back. Just come up with a price and sell her the car.
It's time to face reality.
That car, if he doesn't sell it to her, she's just gonna wreck it. You know what I mean? Like something's gonna happen. He's not getting the car back either way. The car's gone. Write it off.
She'll pay you a little bit every month.
Give you a little dough. Yeah, that way it's not then the other sisters don't have to bitch about the fact you're taking care of her. It just sell her the car. Take this off my plate. I don't want to hear anymore.
Are you the black sheep of the family, Jess?
I don't know what that means. Like the bad one?
Yeah.
I'm not the bad egg. I used to
I'm
be the
asking.
bad egg.
I'm not saying
I used
that.
to be the bad egg when I was a drunk.
I don't mean the drinking. I mean, like, are you somebody? Why would your sisters be mad that you were getting helped out?
I don't know.
You've never asked?
Because they weren't?
Everything. Just gets everything.
Okay, so why is that?
I don't know.
You must
Because I'm
know.
needy. No.
You're needy. Oh boy, all right.
No, I don't ask for anything.
But
I
is
really
is the implication among your sisters that you are less able to take care of yourself?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm very independent.
Is that well? Then what's the accusation that they're leveling
I
against
don't know.
you?
They're just jealous.
Of what?
I don't know.
You
'cause
driving
I would
your
get a
dad's car?
Yeah.
They're jealous of. They have their own cars, right?
Well, one doesn't drive at all, so she's nixed out of that.
Well, that's a her problem, not a
Yeah.
you problem.
And then one, she keeps buying really bad cars and she wrecks them.
Again,
all the time.
a her problem,
Yeah.
not a you problem. Oh,
Boy,
so
this
she
sounds like
man. I'll tell you what.
Wow, a family
what a
stick.
menagerie they got over there. Wow. By the way, how the hell do you get around in a place like Cleveland, Ohio, when you don't drive?
She takes the bus or she'll walk.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's
crazy to me.
Well, I like walking.
I don't know.
You have boots that say so.
Yeah.
But not in the winter, though.
I don't care. I'll walk anywhere. Like when I lived in the city, I walked everywhere. I did not care, man. I'll take the bus. I would take the L. I like driving, but like when you live in a place where you kind of have to drive, it's like less. I don't know. It's less fun.
Driving in Chicago is the worst.
The best. That's real.
Driving?
That's real driving. Yup. That's real driving.
Yeah, I love when you get stuck in traffic for 45 minutes.
Well, that's life. 40. You're lucky if it's 45.
I
That's life.
know.
Well, it depends on where you are, though. But you can get anywhere on the L or the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you didn't have to drive.
No. I would take the bus. I never took the train.
Like, friends of mine are like, why don't you just fly home? I'm like, if anything goes wrong, I'm stuck at the airport. Then what?
It's so easy to drive there. It's like 6 hours. It's
well,
not that bad.
but once you hit traffic, you're crawling. So I understand that part. Some people go nuts.
Well, I would
when
always like go at a certain time so I could beat the traffic. If I got to the city by like 2 a.m.
Oh, well, yeah. But like I'm talking about during the daytime. Like
leaving on a Sunday, horrible.
Well, it's easier to get out than to get in. I'm just saying, like, when my mom would be like, when are you going to be home? I go, well, rush hour starts around 2:30, so I'll time it from there.
Yeah,
But I don't
leave
mind
my
that.
apartment during that time.
I don't mind all that.
Sometimes it was fine.
I just
Other
don't know
times,
how you would get around, but you said bus, walk, whatever.
But Cleveland's a different,
That's
you
what I'm
know.
saying. The RTA is not as like widespread
And then
as some
she'll
other.
Uber, and I'm like, dude, Ubering is so expensive at this point in time.
It is now.
You know? Ugh.
Jeff, sell her the car. Jeff, buddy, Bubala. Sell her the car. Rob's right. He's never getting
Never
it back.
getting that car back,
That's
dude.
what
Back. And if he
everybody
does, he's
says.
getting it back
Give her
in
a pogo
box.
stick.
He's getting back parts. Like, here's the bumper.
Here's the badge in the middle.
Yeah, dude, that car is never coming back, Jeff. Just, dude, figure it out. And then just sign it over. Then you can get the insurance out of your name, get the whole thing. She can pay all the nonsense. Just get rid of the car. Drive the Tahoe to get milk. Stop whining. Jesus Christ.
Corey Roddick says you're safer for it. I rode in a car with Jess, and she nearly took out an entire row of picnic tables on her way to stage parking.
I'm sure. Dude, I told you, I watched Jess drive the wrong way on Prospect, pulling into the garage like a bat out of hell.
Driving is not difficult. We've talked about this before. I don't want to be a broken record, but it happened again last night where people think our parking garage is a two-way garage.
Yes.
And they come down the wrong way. I go, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's clearly one way up, one way down. Clearly.
It's plainly marked.
How is this hard? How do you drive the wrong way down Prospect? They've made one-way streets are so idiot-proof.
Well, it's almost impossible to go the wrong
That's
way
what
on
I'm
Prospect
saying.
now. Like, you have to do like a 3-point turn to bounce back the other way, which I assume is what she did.
Driving is not hard. If you're over the age of 20, driving is not hard. I don't understand people like, I'm not a good driver. What are you, 10? You're not a good driver.
I love driving. I'm so good at it.
Pedal goes down, car goes zoom. Like, it's not hard at all.
Well, sounds like it's a bit of a challenge.
Took out a row of picnic tables.
Oh, Corey,
God.
Corey tells that story all the time.
In the speed rail days, he says. Wow.
Yes.
Alan, in Jess's defense, daughters get you. I just talked to one of mine. I paid her cell phone bill. I'm getting you Holdemar to pull her stuff out of storage.
Yeah, I have 2 of them.
I have 2 of them, too.
I do everything for them. I've realized my oldest I've crippled at this point.
Have you really?
Oh, she'll call me all the time. Dad, can you help me with that? I'm like, Caitlin, what do you mean? How would I have to help you with that? Just do it. Pick something. You know what I mean? Like, then she'll ask me the most random questions. I'm like, dude, you're a bright kid. Figure it out. But I realize because I've done everything, hey, you just hemorrhage money when you have kids. Daughters, I'm not sure that that's much different than if you had sons. You just spend money. They're little takers.
It's like a sieve.
That's it.
Yeah.
And this guy, poor bastard, he's got 4 of them. He's got 3 others to worry about on top of this one over here.
But I gave him a grandson.
Yeah, you were the first one that figured out how to put a stem on the apple. That's good. That's a good thing for him. Jeff, sell her the car. And sell it. Don't give it, because then give it, the other ones are going to bitch and whine. It's going to cause more headaches for you. Sell her the car.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get something out of it, but...
No, I'll give him his car back. I can't do
And
that.
then what?
What?
You going to take the bus with your sister?
No, she's going to buy another crackhead mobile. Somebody else's plates on it.
You wear your kid like a papoose? Like a Bjorn?
Yeah, you got to keep the kids safe. The car seats, everything's already in it. It's safe. Leave it alone. Just buy the car. Fix the goddamn bumper. Buy the car.
We'll see. Stay tuned.
That's what you call a tease in the broadcast biz, Rob.
Ooh.
Ending on a cliffhanger like yesterday's Halloween costume.
Alan, what a delightful addition to the show Jess has been. When Rob's tank is on E, I'm on full.
Oh, I'm on fumes, man.
More nonsense, please.
It's always on fumes.
This is a Jess level event.
It's a Jeff level event.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more plea. Jeff, sell her the goddamn car.
Sell her the car.
Just sell her the car, Jeff.
Come on.
And by the way, she had nothing to do with this conversation. This is coming up for the first time on the air, Jeff.
Yeah.
Don't think she came to us and was like, hey, have my dad do... Look, this makes life better for everybody if you sell her the car.
You're taking back a smashed car.
He's going to get the car back in parts. It's already started. Oh, Dad, here's the license plate. Here's that right front tire you wanted.
The night that I hit that brick wall, though, at my apartment, I sat there. I couldn't sleep. I used ChatGPT for the first time, trying to look up.
What the hell is ChatGPT going to tell you? What were you looking up on ChatGPT?
I wanted to know how much the cost was going to be.
Why wouldn't you call a place and get an estimate?
It was 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, ChatGPT.
And it was just me and my thoughts. And then I started writing a note out to my dad of how I was going to tell him.
Feverishly complaining.
I was so scared.
Wow, how about that? She's gonna give. She's gonna give the whatever remains of this car. She's gonna give it back to her dad. It's gonna be like when they cut open the shark in Jaws, and all the crap came out. It was like boots and cans and license plates and crap.
But then I had to get to work with house scissors, like not like the little tiny ones, but like I had to cut the plastic off so I could drive because the plastic was pushing against the tire.
How hard did you hit a brick wall? Again, this is the stuff.
I'm telling
this is why I don't ask
did
questions.
not hit it that hard. And when
Jess,
clearly
Jess,
did.
If you're cutting off parts of a bumper and the door doesn't open, you hit a wall hard. You didn't bump it. You didn't tap it. You hit it. See, this is it. I'm telling you, this is why it's like talking to my kids. It's like talking to another kid.
It's just a little dent.
I can't open the door, but I only tapped it. I only bumped the brick wall.
But I thought you explained it like you were pulling out of something. You weren't like
pulling into my driveway. And
right,
so a little hill.
So it's not like you ran into a brick wall. You dragged it along a brick wall.
No, it's like the brick wall, and then there's the space where your car goes.
Yeah.
But then there's like 7 different spots.
So you just didn't negotiate the space properly.
Yep.
But you had done it plenty of times before.
But you got to be coming in hot.
Before.
You have to be coming in hot. There's no way you were going normal parking speed to do the damage you did.
I don't know, less than 20.
In a parking space.
Fast, bro. 20 miles an hour. This is people flying around the corners in our parking garage. I'm like, you guys know there's other cars here, right? Like, it's not, you know.
Okay, maybe like 10.
There's no way if you hit something going 10, you can't open a door.
It's like when you're turning into it.
She drives home. It's like the Italian Job when she gets into the. I like that she said house scissors.
Yeah.
I had to use the house scissors.
I didn't have pliers.
And it was tough because I only had the lefty one, so it took me a little while.
I only had kitchen shears, and I usually use those for the cutlets.
Sell her the
get
car,
the house
Jeff.
scissors.
And then I only had packing tape, so then I'd use the packing tape to tape my bumper back on. And I was like, oh, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Hey,
look
listen,
good.
you're going to get your dad's truck when he jumps off the roof.
Yeah.
At some point. That's what's going to happen.
Just sell her the car, Jeff.
Jeff. Come on, man.
Just take it for an estimate.
Do it for all of us.
Take it for an estimate. Whatever the deductible is, pay it. Get the car transferred over in its current condition, then she takes care of the damage, Jeff. Just sell her the car.
You'll never convince him. But stay tuned.
To be continued.
There's no way he doesn't see the upside in selling this because he's never getting the car back. If he sells it to you and you pay him something every month and the insurance is out of his name and your terrible driving record is no longer part of his insurance, it's a win.
Rob's triggered as a girl dad.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of these things are a benefit. And with all due respect, it's a 2014 Camry.
Right.
I mean, it's not like you're selling her a Lamborghini.
Right. It's not an Aston Martin from 2024.
It's a Camry.
Yeah.
It's a 12-year-old car. Sell her the car, Jeff.
Rich in Northfield. I'm with Rob. My Jess tank just flew off on the highway. All right, so somebody's worse off than you, Rob.
Yeah, well.
All right, we got to go.
I have to keep mine intact. I work with her.
Where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess.
WMMS, just Jess.
All right. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages for us. Lizzie Hale of Hailstorm going to stop in tomorrow before she heads over to the Rock Hall for that Women in Metal thing tomorrow night. I'll have a final pair of tickets for her while she's in here. And that's it. Thanks, guys. Stacy's next, I think, right? Guardians are done for the day. All right, you're in good hands. And I will see you in hell.
Get out! Get out, Alan! Get out!
Be careful of what you say.